Think about choosing, very lonely, not focused, dating market broken. Truth be spoken, marriage divorce, single moms coping. High value mindset, yeah we chosen. Look, broke men talking like they kings now. Social media sending fake crowns. Everybody want love but don't build. Everybody want peace but don't heal. Single moms tired, dad's missing. High value men keep their vision. No simping, no lying, no pretending. We talk real life, no filters, no bending. Single by choices, everything dead, it's misuse. Divorce cause breaking families loose. Dating apps turn love to a game. Swipe left pain, swipe right shame. We ain't gotta lead, women gotta choose. Accountability so we don't refuse. We don't hate now, we educate. Truth hurts but it's still first place. Rest in peace to the Godfather of truth. The message still lives. Single by choices, very bitter, big man. True for lies, real talk we have. SBC Nation, stand up, no cap. Gavin X Mr. Walker, facts on facts. Single by choices, single by choices. If you ready for the truth, you in the right voice. If you ready for the truth, you in the right voice. If you ready for the truth. Truth in the market, dating market while we shed a light. Single nation, real talk only. Gavin X Mr. Walker, never lonely. Single by choices.
Yeah. Welcome to Single by Choices, hosted by Gavin X and Mr. Walker, where the truth hits harder than the streets. Let's talk about it. We single by choices, not by force. That's the motto, yeah. Talking love, talking life for today and tomorrow. I have a day and tomorrow. Gavin X Mr. Walker, yeah, we bringing that voice, breaking cycles in the culture. That's a powerful choice. SBC, we speak the truth, no apologies. Love, marriage, dating, healing our community. Welcome to the table, let's address what's real. Everybody want love, but forgetting the hill. We talking black love, black pain, black growth. Accountability, the only thing we promote. From the trauma to the drama to the lessons you learn. If you really want peace, gotta earn what you yearn. Modern world got the game so twisted, so we bringing clarity, wisdom unlisted. We single by choices, not by force. That's the motto, that's the motto. Talking love, talking life for today and tomorrow. Today and tomorrow. Gavin X Mr. Walker, yeah, we bringing that voice, breaking cycles in the culture. That's a powerful choice. SBC, we speak the truth, no apologies. Love, marriage, dating, healing our community. Let's talk about commitment, legacy, standards. Everybody want a ring, but ain't ready for the answers. We analyze the culture, who hurt, who first. Why the city get cold, why relationships burst. Yeah, we talking building, not breaking, elevating the nation. Family foundation over short-term temptation. SBC, the platform for the grown. You ain't alone, we just bringing you home, yeah. Healing starts when the truth gets spoken. We breaking cycles, not people. It's the space for real conversation. Welcome home. We single by choices, not by force. That's the motto, that's the motto. Talking love, talking life for today and tomorrow. For today and tomorrow, no. Gavin X Mr. Walker, standing strong with that voice. Better love, better life, yeah, we making that choice. SBC, where the culture finds clarity. Level up your love, build a new reality, yeah.
Single by choices, very lonely, not focused. Dating market broken, truth be spoken. Marriage divorce, single moms coping. High value mindset, yeah we chosen, yeah. Look, bro man men talking like they kings now. Social media selling fake crowns. Everybody want love, but don't build. Everybody want peace, but don't heal. Single moms tired, dad's missing. High value men keep their vision. No simping, no lying, no pretending. We talk real life, no filters, no bending. Single by choice, marriage ain't dead, it's misused. Divorce courts breaking families loose. Dating apps turn love to a game. Swipe left pain, swipe right shame. Men gotta lead, women gotta choose. Accountability, something we don't refuse. We don't hate, nah, we educate. Truth hurts, but it's still first place. Rest in peace to the Godfather of truth. The message still lives. Single by choices, very bitter, big mad. Truth over lies, real talk we have. SBC Nation, stand up, no cap. Gavin X Mr. Walker, facts on facts. Single by choices, single by choices. If you ready for the truth, you in the right voice. Truth in the mic, data market, wow, we shed the light. SBC Nation, real talk only. Gavin X Mr. Walker, never lonely. Single by choices, single by choices, single by choices.
Let's do it all day long. I want to see that. Because we about to go out there and do what they want. Then give me my theme music. Give me my theme music. We told you we coming. We told you we coming. You thought we was joking. And guess what? We keep receipts. God bless you, America. Ooh, God is good.
Let's get it on.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. It's Thursday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Thursday?
I got beans and bologna.
Welcome in, SBC Nation. We are back on this Thursday night. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel and hit the like button.
That part there. Whether or not y'all can follow simple instructions, come on this fine January 22nd, 2026. Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing dating market. I tell you what, excuse me, man, I could not help. I'm sitting there thinking as I'm doing the intro, I'm like, how did we come up with this intro? But nevertheless, listen here. Shout out to SBC Cart Before the Horse Nation. It's like we was just up here. Oh, we were just up here.
So here we are. We back tonight. It's SBC. Make sure you guys hit the like button as you come into the room. Shout out to Brother Frederick Howard, gifted a membership.
Always coming through, usually first. Appreciate you.
And shout out to 3 a.m. Thought Club.
Always coming through as well, brother.
Appreciate you, brother. And here we go, man. We got a lot of madness to catch up on. It's egregious tonight. All the single ladies are lonely this winter, and it's about to get cold.
Like, for real. Listen here. Shout out to all y'all and everybody be safe. We got a wild winter weather advisory warning, devastation. You know, we're brewing. It's supposed to be like 3 inches of ice in certain parts of the United States. Be careful. It's going to get wonky. A lot of snow, a lot of cold. And you ain't got no man. Woo. See, here we go. This is where that rose serves you not. Lonely harlot. Lonely, coulda, kinda throbbing harlot. I think it can't hold you tight. It can't stroke you right.
None of that. So you will be down bad. Almost like this woman here. I'll pull this up real quick. We've been talking about her, this Portia Williams. So we got this Portia. We've been talking about her and this property that she has, and she can't afford it no more. So she's going to court. She's having a hard time keeping this after her divorce.
That's a nice house. Man, that's nice. That's mighty fine. That look mighty fine on the Walker Estates. Yeah, but not too bad for you, sister. See that? Hypergamy. A mega downsize from this is easily done. You can downsize to many things. But women, once they done had filet mignon and the finest of caviars, they can't go back to eating Vienna sausages. Here we go.
Yeah, I feel like we've been documenting this for a while now. So let me pull this up. The latest, she done went to court. Reportedly, she's feeling the pressure as the new court filings claim she's struggling to keep up with the mortgage on her $7 million Georgia mansion. So this is a $7 million home that she got in the divorce from her husband. And he like, you on the hook for the mortgage though. And the upkeep. Y'all remember they say she was out here with a damn lawnmower trying to cut the grass, and she was cleaning the pool out. She couldn't afford the landscaping.
Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. What is this for? I ain't gonna hold you, man. I don't care that if I got a place that big, we gotta be fellowshipping. Folks got to be coming over. I'm serious. Like, we using this space for something. This ain't just for me. This is for us. Like, come on, man. We having cookouts. These folks like her, they narcissists. They got all of this square footage just to be in that big half empty house all by their lonesome and some little stinking hypoallergenic dog. Ridiculous.
Yes, absolutely ridiculous. So I'll pull this back up. It says a motion filed last Friday alleges that Portia is 2 months behind on payments, with the mortgage alone rumored to be $35,000 a month, not including upkeep, utilities, and other household expenses. All right, sources say Portia has made arrangements to catch up once she receives a lump sum check from her role on an upcoming season of Real Housewives of Atlanta. So 2 months, 35. So she's $70,000 behind allegedly on the mortgage.
Shout out, much love and respect to the mogul John Hope Bryant. We must acquire assets to pay for liabilities. Don't go paying for this lifestyle, increase, and you don't have assets to cover this. You don't clock in for, and when you're doing it this big, talking about millions of dollars, you don't clock in to pay these bills. That's not how it goes. It has to make sense. Once you acquire your home, it's never supposed to be foreclosed, or you have been doing stuff wonky, moving too fast, like moving from Chicago straight to a penthouse in LA. Goofy as heck.
So here we are. It says, meanwhile, her estranged husband, Simon, has allegedly made it clear that he will not be making any payments on the home she currently lives in. Social media is buzzing with mixed reactions, with many fans saying that while the house is beautiful, it may simply be too much financial pressure, and that Portia would be better off letting it go and choosing a home that truly fits her long-term means. It says sometimes the smartest move isn't to hold on to what looks good, but protecting your peace and your pockets.
Do y'all realize at some point she called one of her friends and or associates and asked to borrow about $50,000? Yeah, like she trying to hold on. She like, let me just borrow. She calling folks. Y'all, come on, man. Don't play with me. She holding folks to the fire, the friendship fire. Y'all know this last season that Desperate Housewives or Where the Hell Ever is about to be popping. I'm about to be making millions. Let me hold 50. Let me hold 75, Pink. Let me hold 35, Stephen James. That's what she doing. She pocket checking folks to test their loyalty.
So here we are. Yeah, that's the latest on Portia. She out here down bad. Last we seen, she was dating women. So she left her husband and she had a girlfriend, like many of them, like Dr. Brian and a lot of them. And now here she is back in court, 2 months behind. She says, I'm waiting on the check from the Real Housewives. I just told y'all that about Peach McIntyre. Like a lot of these folks be waiting on big checks. All right, not like a little 2-week pay. All right, they be waiting on $70,000, $100,000, big checks, 6-figure checks. But then they blow it off. The money spent already.
Insane. Poverty is not a dollar amount. Poverty is a mindset. Here we go. Poverty, millions of dollars, and still got a poverty mindset. We ain't never supposed to be here. This is pathetic.
I agree. So here we are for that. We gonna send her to Leon. Maybe Leon got something.
Ooh, get it right, Leon.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it up in little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
This right here. This right here. It is now time for another installment of Heartbreak Theater's Word of the Day. Last time we were here, G Honda has to think of a way to stay in folks' good graces. He is aware that people only start liking him to prove himself useful. All right, word of the day, idiosyncratic. There we go. There's a word. Means a mode of behavior or way of thought peculiar to an individual. There we go. Peculiar. Likes that. How can we use this word in regards to G Honda's adventures? Old G Honda was busy brainstorming on how to maintain his favorable public persona. After hours of overworking his discombobulated brain, he decided that he would have to continue doing what made people like him in the first place. G Honda decided to become a knock-knee neighborhood vigilante. However, in order to do so, he would have to hone his idiosyncratic abilities. He would have to learn how to harvest the unconventional powers of his seemingly indestructible malformed knees. Hashtag knock-knee vigilante of justice part 4. Shout out to G Honda and shout out to brother Jay Tillman. I'm going to hit you up tomorrow about this intro. I need that. I'm lacking. I need that intro.
So here we go. If you're just coming in, hit the like button. We about to cook up.
If you're just coming into the room, take a second, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Also, to support the channel, hit the Cash App, hit the Super Chat. Please and thank you.
Please and thank you.
So here we are. Shout out to Neferatu.
Here we go.
Hi, Ashley.
Welcome in. Were you up here before? I feel like
I was a while ago, but I took your advice.
Oh,
and
you consent to be on a live and potentially all platforms.
Yes, absolutely.
Alrighty. So what brings you up? Hi, welcome back.
Hello. I'm so excited to be here. So I just first of all want to just like thank you for all that you do for all us women. You're incredible. But I ended that friendship, so I'm really happy.
And how do you feel?
I feel so much lighter and healthier too. So much healthier. The stress was not good for my health at all. But I wanted to know if you have any advice for me. I have a lot of family who are like, oh, so where's your husband? I have a lot of cousins that are getting married and I would love to meet somebody. But it's kind of hard because often people think I'm younger than my age, and then people think that I'm not available, but then sometimes people think I'm older. So I don't know if that has
Listen,
to do with
sometimes we might think you a ninja. Respectfully, y'all got to stop with the wigs because we don't know. We genuinely don't in 2026. All right. I mean, if I was a single man, I'm like, I don't know this.
What was that character off of Martin that Martin did?
Shanae.
Huh?
Shanae.
Golly. Yeah, Shanae too. But he also did this white dude. I think he was like a car salesman or something. Yeah, like said respectfully. Everybody looks fake. Everybody. Shout out to Ash. Like, I really wonder, not really, what y'all look like with that makeup off. And y'all bull jabbing. I'm gonna help y'all vet. That's gonna be my service to y'all. All right, I'm y'all servant. She says she only wants to get married because she see a lot of her cousins getting married. Absolutely the heck not. Absolutely. There you go, classy. Bob. It looks like Bob. I'm gonna pull him up. But yeah, she want to get married just because her cousins get married. No, thank you.
it, but I feel like I look my age.
Do you live in Cali?
Yes.
Okay, you give that vibe. You should find someone. What's going on in Cali? Do you go out? Where are you going?
No, I don't really go out.
Can I see your outfit you have on?
Oh yeah, sure. I'm a game show host, so I'm dressed in like a. Here, let me real quick. Oops, sorry, the chair.
Okay, all right. So this is for your show. Yes. Okay, body.
There you go. Yeah, this is Brad and Chad. I'm getting Valley Girl. She up here with that Hillary Banks and all of that Clueless. I mean, go out there and get you a Brad. It shouldn't be so hard. That's what y'all been telling us. It's not hard for y'all to get a white guy.
Ah, there you go. We say otherwise. We say it's most difficult. Prove us wrong. Listen here, we told y'all, us melanated brothers, we don't have no hate in our heart. Go ahead, get you a man. We just trying to see y'all married. Kev was like, marry somebody. Whoever will marry you, go ahead. Why so lonely? Shout out to the Joker. Why so serious? Why so lonely this winter?
Thanksgiving.
Thank you.
All right. Are you gonna go out afterwards? Are you going out tonight?
I'm not going out tonight. But I wish I could. I actually have a Bible study I'm going to.
Okay. And what about the men in the church? How's that?
The only thing is, it's like a small church, so there's not really a lot of men that are available, if that makes sense. Everyone's taken, so I'm just kind of like, waiting for somebody to walk through those doors. But I also
You a lie, and the truth ain't
Stop
in you.
it. All the men are taken. No, they ain't. All the men you desire. I wish y'all would speak direct. All the attractive men that I like, they are either married or married. They don't exist. The rest of the single guys, I don't really like them. They might be zesty or whatever the case. I'm waiting for Jesus to send a man through the door. I'm going to say, Jesus, I'm going to keep praying. Jesus going to send him through the door. He going to come sit right next to me.
He's standing right in front of you. A good old God-fearing, wholesome man. He hands you that fan every Sunday that you decide to go there. You ain't there every Sunday, but every Sunday you decide to go, he hand you that fan. His name is Stephen James. Stop looking don't turn away from love. All right. A good man. You're a good man. Tell her, Stephen.
Yeah, if I say, I don't know. Shout out to the brothers. I don't know too many guys. Most men that go to church, or at least initially is led by a woman, your wife, or whatever the case. There ain't a lot of single guys into it nowadays. Like, I'm just going to go, not straight guys.
Hey.
I guess there are some, but not many.
Yeah, listen, because it's my woman. Yeah, it's too many pulpit PIMPs. Yeah, absolutely not.
So no, I need to take a step out there and put myself there. Just so
You
no.
need to get out. You need to go to events. You need to sign up for influencer events too, just so you have access to certain spaces, rooftops.
And there you go. If you are a single man, I guess the church would be the place to clean up if you got insidious intentions. You can go in there with your Bible, and there are men that do that. Let me stop. So that's another side of the game. There's men that go into the church just to get kudakata. All right. They can go in there and do whatever. They looking for single women. All right. What's your story? Hey, listening. Oh, you got 2 kids. You just got divorced. All right. Your husband passed, whatever. They in there getting a pick of the litter.
I never thought about that, because when I used to go to church, I was thinking about the Lord. I was trying to get under some instruction, but that's true. I never thought about that. That's too easy. How you making me think back? Like, yeah, you in church, I'm single, we single, and me being polite, me talking to you. We in church. Church is a place of pleasantries. You folks stop cursing, all that when they go into the Lord's house. So yeah, they nothing to see you, sister. How you doing, sister? How you doing? You look mighty fine in your nice little dress. Amen. And yeah, next thing you know.
Yeah, I would say the church got to be one of the easiest places to clean up. But you, at some point, you got to answer to the Lord now.
Amen.
Talk
about it. Yeah, whoever you think is gonna be waiting on you, he gonna roll back that beautiful beam footage and the audio and video. He's like, look what you're doing in my house. Where you think you're going? Where you think you're going?
So take it all in consideration. And shout out to Mr. Incredible. Says, what the hell is this? I'm confused.
If you gotta ask, don't.
And shout out to, who is this? Mikhail Supreme says, thanks. You got my 4-year-old stacking up blocks, then shouting, this is Sparta, then kicking them, shaking my head. Then my wife would sing Diamond's part.
That is a proud dad moment, my God. That warmed my heart. Shout out to that little Spartan.
That's wild.
I love that.
Money, 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 money,
And
money.
shout out to Squeegee with the 10 ball. He says, SBC Duluth weather report currently -19 Fahrenheit, heading to -23. Current wind chill -33. I hope Ashley and this caller weave keep them warm in this cold winter. Winter is now.
Shout out to Squeegee, one of our best infield journalists. Much love to you, brother. I told you every time you say Duluth, it triggered me from football, man. But it is cold as Hades. We're gonna be keeping you in our prayers, man. Stay safe out there, Ninja.
And shout out to Mr. Incredible with the 20 ball. Says, my bad, I didn't greet y'all properly. This person threw me off. What up, Jive Ninjas and SBC Nation, showing some support.
It's okay, brother. We completely understand.
And Rachad Media says, I asked my wife to identify whether it was male or female. My wife was confused.
The internet is the Coliseum. There's no mercy. That's my disclaimer, man.
You know, like rooftop bars, you don't have to drink, I'm saying, but a rooftop bar,
Yeah.
you need to go out to events.
Okay.
Get into different rooms. Yeah.
Okay. And okay, can I ask you a sensitive question?
Yeah, absolutely. If you're okay, it's 2,000 people here.
No, I don't mind. I don't mind at all. So I was really into filters a lot, like where I was wearing filters and I could not see myself without a filter on, and that was just like the thing. And I wanted to know, like, what, I guess, because I know you had posted something about women and how we shouldn't be, putting that much, in that aspect, wearing like filters like that. I think a long time ago, didn't you?
For dating apps?
Yeah, for dating apps. Yeah,
For dating apps. Yeah. I would prefer you guys to look a little off, a little ugh. Does that make sense? I'm not saying you are, right? But look a little off so when they see you, oh, it's wow, you look better in person.
Oh, okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe you throw one in there. You could throw one in there with a little filter, a little jazz. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Because I was feeling like I was not attractive at all because of the filters. Like I couldn't wear one without one. So I'm working on trying to build my confidence back up again because filters ruined my confidence.
Oh. How is that possible? You are a real person in real life. How did you think a filter was a real person? Your avatar. You still got to go out. That's why they put all the makeup in the wigs. They don't like themselves a lot of times. Even down to the filters. This is going to be a whole new set of worms for modern women. They're going to have to get over the filters, PTSD.
Filter SD. Filter, that's insane. But yes, and that is strike 3. We already here. First, she only wants to get married because her cousins is getting married. Now, filters, AI ruined her self-esteem. I don't even know where to start. First, don't come up on the internet bleeding out like this. Nug heard you. Y'all get on my nerves. It's almost like y'all are self-destructive. Nug heard you. He knows where it hurts, and he gonna come push, and he gonna come extract the last little bit of nerves and sense that you got. Don't do that. And I pray for you, sisters, and I feel for y'all because y'all should have moms and aunties to go confide in about situations like this. Not calling up here to the undead dating coach. Shout out to Ash.
Like, yeah, okay.
Maybe you throw one in there. You could throw one in there with a little filter, a little jazz. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Because I was feeling like I was not attractive at all because of the filters. Like I couldn't wear one without one. So I'm working on trying to build my confidence back up again because filters ruined my confidence fully, like hardcore.
It's good that you're working on it. So maybe you're doing it a little bit less, so you can just get used to seeing your face with a little bit less, a little bit less, a little bit less.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you.
Welcome, beautiful. But you have a great spirit. You have a beautiful spirit. Oh my gosh.
Okay, thank you.
Please get out. Get out the house.
Okay.
All right.
Get out the house. Yes. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, doll. Bye-bye. Yeah. For anyone struggling, with filters or whatnot, I think I think it's great to see someone in person and be pleasantly surprised. You know, like, oh wow, you're whoa. You know, I think that's a good to be pleasantly surprised. I would like to hear that. Like, I like to hear, oh, you look better or you look smaller in person. Okay, I think those are some top tier compliments.
So there you go. So don't wear the filters. Don't use these apps to make your waist smaller and to make your, these apps can take weight off of you now, make you look slimmer. No. All right. Whatever the camera adds and whatever, all that. When somebody see you in person, they're gonna be like, oh, because if they was digging that and you look much better in person, now you standing on something.
There you go. I like that. And also look at it this way. It is much easier to deal with something when you see it coming. Shout out to any sports players, male, female. But if you get hit and you don't expect that hit, you can't brace yourself. That's what you sisters are doing coming up when you done been all on the dating app with filters. Now you ain't got no filter. It's like, whop, oh, I didn't see this bull jive coming. But shout out to Ash. Show them who you are. So he could be like, you know what? I see she got a little extra forehead. Okay, po baby. You know what I'm saying? Got her dad's nose, sweet baby. But now he can let that settle in. Like, you know what? I can deal with that. And then when he see you, it is what it is. Now that shock ain't there. I.e., stop lying, sisters.
Man. And shout out to brother Stevie D, been a member 27 months. Says salute young brothers at SBC Nation. Hit the like button.
Appreciate you, OG. Thanks for rocking with us.
And shout out to Stephen James. Says, why Mr. Walker wearing? What are you talking about, Stephen?
I see y'all trying to fire me up in the chat. You got it, Steve.
And shout out to Squeegee Kid. He says, She-Man Weave screaming by the power of Grayskull.
The He-Man?
Listen, we about to send her up the Glazed Galaxy. Y'all got to deal with her.
Figure it out, huh? Do what T-Money did. Grab her by the, you know what?
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
I know. I do not envy y'all single brothers out here dating. That's gonna be kind of the only way you could tell. And I said kinda, cause it's so wicked out there with plastic surgery. Nothing is for show, I guess. You don't know until you can confirm you didn't put a baby in it. But yeah, y'all gonna have to just start grabbing. Well, now don't do that. You know, get. You know, they gotta say yes. You know, they gotta be consensual grabbing.
And shout out to Mr. Incredible. He says, for some of these women, the filter doesn't help. Embrace yourself, bruh. No glaze for that.
There you go.
And there we go. So here we are. We're going over to Bonquisha and Nug Nug crashing out. This woman says she done went through her man, or he went through her phone, and he done seen something, so.
Egregious already.
I went through your phone and sent you texting 100 niggas and I still stayed.
Bitches, though.
I text one girl, now you ready to leave.
You're not my man no more. We're done. We're not being together no more. I'm done with you.
But when it was me, I had to suck that shit up, bro. Life of a bop, huh? Life of a bop. With your fat ass.
You like that spaghetti I made the other day?
Talking about?
You like that spaghetti I made the
I
other day?
gotta be saying, folks.
You like that spaghetti I made the other day?
I sent you texting 100 niggas.
I don't give a fuck.
100 niggas, bro. You see me text one female asking her what she doing.
Washing your dirty drawers.
It don't fucking matter what you doing.
You pants asking me to smell the butt part. I told you your fucking drawers stink, right?
No, you didn't.
I told you them fucking drawers stink.
No, you
still warm, right?
No, I didn't.
Wait a minute now.
Why y'all be humiliating yourselves? All right. I don't know what this Bonquisha built like, but he said, I went through her phone and seen her texting 100 ninjas and still stayed. But when I text one girl, she left me. Ninja, that ain't a badge of honor. Batman shouldn't be able to beat this out of you. All right, you take this to the grave, as they say.
Absolute madness. Madness. Number one, man, don't you ever go through your woman's phone under no circumstance. If you think, if you have the thought, just leave. I swear for Lord, it does you no good. No matter how goofy these sisters is, they are cunning like a fox. They can be dumb as a bucket of rocks, but they can smell your insecurity and they will suck the life out of you. It's over. You hear? You wear funky drawers. It's a reflection of who she hunching. But come on, man. See what I mean? Like, come on.
Niggas.
I don't give a fuck.
100 niggas, bro. You see me take one female asking her what she doing.
Washing your dirty drawers.
It don't fucking matter what you doing.
You pants asking me to smell the butt part. I told you your fucking drawers stink, right?
No, you didn't.
I told you them fucking drawers stink.
No,
you still warm, right?
No, I didn't.
Your ass dirty.
Why you saying all that?
Stank ass booty boy.
I ain't even, bro. It's all good. I ain't even gonna lie.
What about all the stuff I stayed for? What about all the stuff I stayed for? Huh?
It's all
What
right.
about all the stuff I stayed for?
It's all right, though.
Shitty drawers.
It's okay.
Streak booty.
It's okay.
Nasty steak ass boy. You only got
It's
3, 4,
okay.
5 pairs of pants.
Oh.
I remember when I lost my mind. I'm just about to lose my mind.
Bonquisha, more than likely y'all was just hunching within the last 24 hours. So this ain't serving you. What's your desired outcome? This is foreplay, as we know. For everybody who new to the channel, this is actually foreplay. They have no other methods of communication besides arguing, toxic, and then hunt.
Is this why they be calling each other little stink? I always wonder, I never understood certain pet names. I ain't much of a pet name person myself, but why you calling your adult lover anything stink? Like, is that like constant leverage and also the truth? We ain't no need to be stanking. Like, stanking is poverty. Shout out to my mama. Just because you poor don't mean you got to be dirty. Somebody need to say amen. You ain't got to be dirty. You don't. Soap is not that expensive. Just go wash yourself.
Yeah, at this point, she did everything besides call him zesty. Let's see.
I stayed for,
right,
huh?
It's all
what
right.
about all the stuff I stayed for?
It's all right, though.
Shitty drawers.
It's okay.
Streak booty.
It's okay.
Nasty steak ass boy. You only got
It's
3, 4,
okay.
5 pairs of pants.
It's okay.
And I still stayed with
It's
you.
okay though. I'm just saying, like, it's alright though. I text one female, you ready to end the world though. You texting 100 niggas though.
How you out here texting bitches and your drawers stink?
It don't matter though. It's
How you out here texting bitches and your drawers
It don't
stink?
matter. It's alright.
It do matter. It do matter. Like, no, you can't say or say it don't matter though. You can say that's not true. You can say you lying on me, but you can't say it don't matter. You accept you admitting guilt. My drawers do stink. No, brother, that's unacceptable.
Absolutely not. Cleanliness is next to godliness. Cleanliness can get you a long way, man. Like, we are all pretty sensitive to smell. A smell can ruin your day. You can be walking somewhere and you smell something, you know, I ain't even gonna say it, but you be walking to the store and you walk through some nasty air. But you be ready to fight somebody. But you walk in and you get the aroma, I don't know, a good Yankee Candle or some diptyque, and you like, oh, aromatherapy. I told y'all, you should be aromatherapy to your significant other, not a funk box. Every time these women are sexual creatures, every time she get horned up, so ooh, I want to hunch. And she's like, but his balls is musty.
It don't matter though.
How you out here texting bitches in your drawers
stink? It don't matter. It's alright though. At the end of the day, it's cool, bro.
Get that phone out my face. I'm not even playing.
Every day I come to my fucking house, I get off a 12-hour fucking shift. This bitch don't do shit in my motherfucking house, bruh. Literally, all he fucking do is sleep all fucking day. Don't do shit, bruh. Smoke a bitch shit up. Don't try to read him up on nothing. You're a fucking bum. Fuck.
Shout out to the Hyena clan. This is Hyena Nug Nug. All right, the smallest, less fed, he all malnutritious. This ninja got that naked mustache, that unkept fro. He picking up this TV. Where the hell you taking that on? That's a little, $98 on Walmart special, that Black Friday special. He said, I'd be damned if I don't take my TV.
A Christmas tree is up. I seen that. I don't know. I guess he's to where he gets a piece. Ain't no telling. Y'all don't understand. He look unkempt, like Miss A said. He got that naked mustache. He might go plug that sucker up outside. Start watching it in a breezeway. He like, you will go get. This some hood ish. Say he won't.
Yeah, this is wickedness, man.
Don't you love when I come around? What'd he say? Build you up, then I'll take you down.
Shout out to Dre.
Motherfucking house, bruh. Literally, all he fucking do is sleep all fucking day. Don't do shit, bruh. Smoke a bitch shit up. Don't try to read him up on nothing. You're a fucking bum. Fuck. Look at him, bruh. Look at what the fuck he wearing. My fucking shirt my cousin gave me. What that shit say on it? Geo. This shit say Geo. That's my son. My son's shirt.
We got air mattresses on the floor. The TV was on the floor. If y'all seen it, it was just leaning against the wall. This dude looked so dusty and crusty, funky draws. Brothers, come on, man.
I just realized what just happened. They got a TV in the living room, and they got two TVs total, one in the living room, and one alternates in between these bedrooms. When Bonquisha home from work, she get the TV in her bedroom. Y'all ain't like got to hook it up to a light that's on the floor. Y'all synced it. But when she go to work, her kids get rights to the bedroom TV. Now Nug got to go take it back to the kids' room, but he ain't plugging it up. That's his act of defiance. He's gonna put it there. They got to plug it back up. Look at this ninja. Y'all better stop leave these folks alone. These crash outs. They ain't even the lead in their own daggone movie. They dangerous.
Man.
Money.
And shout out to Mr. Incredible with the 10 ball. Says, fellas, don't let this be you. If you get into an argument with your lady, don't record it and put it on the internet. Even if she is dead wrong, you will take a huge L. Shaking my head, this ain't it.
Amen. Appreciate you, Mr. Incredible.
And shout out to Squeegee Kid. Says, this clip should be called My Life Prior to Calling Kundra for my 6-figure God-fearing man.
Exactly. This who they hunching on.
And shout out to Mr. Incredible. This is Bonquisha prototype. Where Mr. 666 that you claim you deserve. This is your lane.
He coming. Don't hold your breath, Mr. Incredible. He coming.
Yeah, you gonna think that shit. You swear you be looking good, huh, bitch? Man, yeah. You don't even care. You a bum, bro. It's the first thing he do when a bitch get home. The bitch don't gotta go to work till 4 o'clock. Every time somebody get home and I tell him how my house is, first thing he wanna come in here and do is put on his fucking work clothes and be fucking late to work all the fucking time.
Go to work. What are you talking about?
No, I never said you was going to work. You just put your clothes on early.
Pathetic.
Y'all are gigantic children. Bonquisha loves it too. I don't know what this ninja do. Y'all just got one work uniform and you get home from work and put it off and then put it back on. Where you work, what you dealing with, food? Because if so, that's nasty. Anywhere, I don't know. I know when I worked at the dealership, we had, uniforms, but we had at least 10 pair. I don't know about, he got like one uniform up on this rack. I don't know about it.
Yes, you do. You ain't got to think. It's right in front of your face. He got a pair of pants, a top, and some black Air Forces over there in the corner. It is exactly what the heck it looked like. Yes, he come home from work. He ain't taking off them Burlington Coat Factory special hoop shorts. He ain't taking them off. He got mismatched socks. He throw them work pants right over top of them shorts. And when he comes home, he takes the pants off. And now he's in his night clothes. He never took off his PJs. His PJs. He wore right to work. Hence the funky gooch. We grown. You must wash your undercarriage every day. Every day. You grown. Ugh.
Yeah, this ain't it. So, you put your uniform and like I said, I remember working. We had a cleaning company though. So you can get dressed at work and you didn't have to take anything home. So that was one of the only perks. One of few, you get free uniforms, they clean them for free and all that good stuff.
I wash my own stuff. I won't wash my stuff for y'all nasty mechanics. Y'all some grease balls.
4 o'clock, every time somebody get home and I tell him how my house is, first thing he want to come in here and do is put on his fucking work clothes and be fucking late to work all the fucking time.
I'm finna go to work. What are you talking about?
No, I never said you was going to work. You just put your clothes on early. Every day is the same thing. Nothing changed. Nothing.
That's it. I mean, just abuse, and it goes both ways. A lot of time people think men can't be abused. This is a abused man. He's like a chihuahua or something, just unkept, at Bonquisha's mercy, wearing her children's clothes, and this is wicked.
I know there's sisters out there, they don't care to understand how he is not lashing out as they would. Come on, sisters, let's dissect this. How is this man being brutalized like this verbally, dang near physically, and he ain't flinching? That is that Y chromosome y'all don't have. Respectfully, hear me out. It's that logic. We can't override it. Neither can Nug Nug. He like, I can't say or do anything because the consequences are terrible. See, that's how men think. We're that simple. We are that simple that he just like, if I say anything, it gets worse. The best thing I could do is shut up and endure. And this is what you get.
Man. And shout out to Brother James. He says, play beans and bologna.
I got beans and bologna.
He says, I'm teaching my 8-year-old about poverty meals, and that's what he had to eat, what we had to eat.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to James. I be trying to tell my kids, they just be looking at me. Shout out to my daughter. She'll eat sardines, though.
And Squeegee Kid says, that dude has lazy bones on his shorts.
Shout out to Theo Coop at the Do Better podcast.
And Frederick Howard, ladies, how can you say I deserve better after this is your relationship start and 3 children? He says your mindset is broken.
Y'all want to kiss on a high value man after you've been licking low value dumpster gooch? Absolutely not.
This is how you end up in the pit.
Indeed.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
I see you read Pink said do something. He can't. See, there you go. That's that woman brain again. Do something. Would do what? I told you, what can he do that's gonna make this situation better? He ain't gonna make her stop. She just gonna get violent. She way more than him too. Y'all don't get it.
All that. So here we go. The title of the show is All the Single Ladies Are Lonely and Cold This Winter. So we going down to Atlanta. Shout out to the brother Marcus.
What's up, YouTube? Atlanta Street Interviews out here with another one. So we got a young lady with us today. How you doing today, miss?
I'm all right today.
All right. So we're out on Glenwood. I'm just gonna get straight into it. How old are you?
31.
31. And so you're 31? Yeah. You look so good. Okay. I'm sure you get that all the time. You look younger than 31 for sure. Probably still get carded. Yeah, I'm about to say you still. I'm sure you do. So okay, so 31. Do you have any kids?
Yes.
How many?
One.
One child? All right. How old?
10.
10. Okay. Are you married? Anything like that?
No.
No. In a relationship?
I'm in a relationship.
Okay, because you was out here on Glenwood. I know Glenwood be a lot of people street walking, stuff like that, making plays. Is that what you were doing?
No, I was just walking to the store.
Okay, cool. So, all right, so you're here. So, okay, so what is like your deal? Like, like, do you like still live with mom or whatever, or do you like what's going on with you? You're 31, you got one kid. What's your deal?
Yes, I mean, life be up and down, you know what I'm saying? I just had my own spot. However, I had got fired from my job, so, you know, I can't keep up with the bills or whatever.
What?
You a lie.
Oh,
And the
my
truth
God.
ain't in
Let's
you.
slow it down. First, he asked her, Bonquisha, are you out here? You on Glenwood. This place is known for people selling kudakata. Is you selling kudakata? She said, no.
You a liar.
That's a lie. And then he said, what's going on? You live with your mom? She said, yeah, I had a job. I had a place. Then I lost my job. And
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Some other time.
I really need this money, Nate.
Did you see that? She let him know within a couple sentences from her that she's behind on her bills. Just got fired. Had a job, but just got fired. They always just lost their job just today or yesterday. Just lost my job. Having a hard time keeping up with these bills. Sure would be nice if a nice, wholesome, sympathetic man would come along and give me all the money for no kudakata. Any takers?
You're here, so okay. So your deal, like, you know, like, do you like still live with mom or whatever, or do you like what's going on with you? You're 31, you got one kid. What's your deal?
Yes, I mean, life be up and down, you know what I'm saying? I just had my own spot. However, I had got fired from my job, so, you know, I can't keep up with the bills or whatever.
Why'd you get fired?
Honestly, I felt like the supervisor did not like me.
Female or male?
A female.
Okay, was it like fast food type deal, or was it retail?
No, it's
or
a warehouse with food.
Ooh, warehouse? Okay. Yeah. Boy, I know about them warehouses, but it be going down in the warehouse. So like Tyson Foods type deal or something like that? Or something similar enough? Yeah, you gotta say the exact company, but
yeah, it was me.
Okay. So
yeah, the damn chicken plant. We done heard this too many times in our endeavors up here. People working at the chicken plants. And I know y'all be like, down south, that's a thing. And granted, but not for a wifely woman. Look into her eyes. Ain't much left.
Like, you listen here, man. Shout out to the folks that could process a chicken. Like, just sitting there chopping up chickens all day. That's brutish work. Like, come on, man. Working as a butcher, it is what it is. But yeah, I don't know about no chicken shop, but up here in Pittsburgh, we have brickyards. Shout out to some of my brothers. You got a whole brickyard where they would have bricks from demolished houses. And it'll be your job to take the bricks and knock the mortar off the bricks by banging them together with your hands. And then you stack them on the pallet. So yeah, shout out to the hustlers out here. She tried to make it seem like her job was halfway important. You know, warehouse, you know, in the Pentagon. No, chickens.
What was you working there for?
For a few months.
Few months? Where'd you work before that?
I didn't.
No? What'd you do?
I do hair on the side, you know.
Just living life. I mean, because like, were you like being taken care of at that point, or like, how do you survive just like doing hair here or doing this or doing that?
Right, and it be from here to there, like.
Right, it don't be consistent.
So I don't ever be consistent with stuff, you know.
Well, let's figure that out. Why not? Like, right, with 31, you got an adult, right?
Right.
I mean, were you taken care of at one point to where like a dude was like, no? Okay. Okay, so let's figure this out. So let's just start from the beginning. So where you from?
Broken.
You from here?
Yeah, I mean, not Glenwood, you know.
You from Atlanta?
Like around Decatur, really.
You from the east side?
I done moved everywhere, though.
Is that right? Like, where'd you go to high school at?
I went to different high schools.
Here on the east side?
East side, and yeah, everything on the east side. But, you know, like deep in the east side, too.
Okay. So you just moved around or whatever. And so growing up, would you say you had like a fairly normal childhood?
Yeah, it was fair.
It was good, decent childhood?
Yes, I'll tell you that. My mama, my grandma, my auntie, yeah, they definitely made sure that we, because I had cousins and we grew up like siblings.
Okay, what about dad? Was dad around?
No.
No? Was he like kind of not around, but still like did a little bit of stuff, or was he completely just not around?
I mean, I guess every blue moon he'll do some little stuff. It wasn't really like that. Yeah.
How did that make you feel, like back then?
I'm not really sure. I never really just thought about him, cried for him, you know what I'm saying? Like, I guess you can't really miss what you just never
had for real.
To. Yeah, I can't say I never had them, because, you know.
No, I get what you're saying, right? Like,
brokenness.
Hell
And every one of these interviews is a pattern of behavior. Shout out to Marcus. He's been doing this for years. Like I said, it's amazing journalism and documenting this stuff. Somebody got to do it. And it's unfortunate. Cautionary tales. It should be saving more lives than we are losing, I would think. For every one of these women on display, it should save, thousands of teenage young girls from going down this path or whatever the case.
Amen. And shame on the wicked folks that think this stuff should not be put on display. If it can't be seen, then it don't exist, especially to this new age. Anything could be added. They got to see this in real living color. Every example, the closer each subject looks like to a particular young woman, the more it hits home. There's some young sister out there could be watching look just like her. That's what it takes. They're like, oh, that can't be me. She too dark-skinned it. She too light-skinned it. We need every example to drive the point home.
If he was never firmly in there anyway, then you can't really miss it. A lot of people say that. Right. But now that you're older and you look back at it in hindsight, do you feel differently about it, or how?
Yes, absolutely. That's crazy. I was just talking about that. I was just telling my mom this, because she my only friend for real. Everybody say they'll be there for you. I'm the type of friend that call. Well, not call, fuck the calling. Sometimes I don't be wanting to talk, but yeah, I text, just check up on folks, all this and that. But yeah, so I fuck with my mom for real. Yeah, so I was just telling my mom that, like, I really feel like my life would have been a whole lot different. Mm-hmm. In a positive manner, had my daddy been in my life. Because I'm a female, and it really do make a difference. I didn't realize that until I got older, though.
Yeah.
What
do you think?
Yeah. Well, there you go. Transparency and truth over lies. Yeah, if I would have had my daddy, for all the women out there who say I don't need a man, I could raise these kids by myself. I'm the mama and the daddy. You gift yourself on Father's Day. They telling y'all they need the daddies. We telling y'all. Everybody telling y'all you need the fathers.
And please, we keep trying to tell y'all, hey, it ain't the dudes left. The dudes left. We can sit here and agree that every woman is not meant to be a mother. Everybody say, yes, I can understand that. That makes sense. Every man ain't meant to be a father. But even a dude that don't want to be a father will put his winnie in you and insert a seed because it feels nice. That is what we are dealing with. That is most likely how that poor baby, how Mr. X came to be. A lot of us, plain and simple, a lot of us are just trophies from our parents trying to get one off. And that's unfortunate. Women, be more critical about who you mate with. That's how you stop this vicious cycle. That's the only way it stops. Unresourceful, deadbeat men, they will not stop skeeting in you. It is the greatest honor. I keep telling them, they're not going to deny themselves that. Y'all have to say you can't get none. And the cycle stops that quick. Your power is in your ability to say no. It's amazing.
Were the things that happened or whatever? Well, let me finish off, and then we'll get there. Okay, so growing up, fairly normal childhood. You end up going to high school, stuff like that. Mm-hmm. You graduated? No. What was the highest grade?
12.
12? Why'd you drop out in 12?
Hot.
I ended up going to open campus and stuff. So.
Spicy.
Everybody go to open campus.
I just didn't finish.
Well, open campus, boy, I'm telling you. Everybody used to be like, open campus so lit. Open campus so lit.
School so many times. Like, I could have, really been finished. I don't know what stopped me. Fear. The fear of, like, the math. Well, as far as getting my GED now, because that's what I was on a few years ago. But
31.
I'm sitting here kind of in shock. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah. But just because, pretty privilege exists. Mm-hmm. You're obviously a pretty woman, right?
Mm-hmm. And beauty don't take you nowhere.
Well, some people, I guess some people it does and some people it doesn't. Because I've seen people that completely, trade off of their beauty and their looks, and they live a good life, right. And so just to see you, like I say, you're pretty.
I guess I get what you're saying, but I'm not gonna put all the effort into trying to, have somebody just take care of me all the way.
But how much effort does it take? Like, listen, trust me.
But sometimes you gotta deal with a nigga you really ain't even trying to be around.
Listen, let me tell you something.
Like him for real.
No, that's true.
That should be annoying for real.
No, I get it. If it ain't there, then I get it. But trust me, after this video, you're gonna.
And that's single by choices. I got to deal with a ninja that I really don't want to be around. All right, I don't like him. You know who I did like? Her baby daddy. The ninjas in the past, but she done mismanaged her kudakata. Now she's single by choices out here. You're like, I got to deal with ninjas I don't even like for real.
And like the interviewer is saying, you got some degree of pretty privilege. You used to get in your way. Shout out to these sisters. We don't know what it feel like. Y'all can call me on demand. That's crazy. Y'all can hunch at any given time. Now that is gone. You can still hunch at any given time. It's just gonna be malodorous and undesirable. That's gotta suck. Your hypergamous nature keep getting just punished because of you. You did this to yourself.
Man. And shout out to the brother Mailbox Sports. Been a member 23 months. Says the grind will not stop and bundle up. Salute to the Kings.
Yes, sir. Shout out to you, brothers. About to get frigid.
And shout out to our sister Ebony Dean. Dropped $30 in the cash out. She says, thanks for another great show, fellas. Salute to the SBC Nation.
Shout out to our freedom riding sister. Appreciate you, Sister Ebony.
Appreciate that.
Ebony, stop falling out in that church like that with them funky pants was crazy.
And Lee Turner, been a member 19 months, says, hit the like button.
You jive chickens. It costs you nothing.
I've been working my tail off. I've been working doubles. I'm getting that bread. I'm getting that check. I have me a car in the next 2 weeks. And will. Sure will. And then after that, my house. I'm a hustler. You hear me? I ain't gotta go dig. I ain't this broke person that everybody keep talking about. I go get it. I ain't lazy. I take care of my kids.
Shout out to Mr. Incredible, sponsoring the show with a honey ball. He says, all right, my ninjas, I'll catch the rest of the madness on replay. Got to get up early. Good night.
Blessings to you, Mr. Incredible, man. You're always coming through supporting. We appreciate you, brother.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up while y'all not moving. Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She's touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long way.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Elder Mr. Incredible, $100. That's how you get all the kudakat in the church, that $100 donation.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. We appreciate you, brother. All right. More madness.
Have some guys that are gonna be hitting you up, okay? So,
and I was saying, y'all see Nug Nug flying down the street in the Hellcat, so that was a whole deal.
That thing sounded nice. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm mad he took over the video, but it did sound kind of nice.
Don't say my name.
well, you're gonna shout out your information at the end, but look at you. All right, let's just show people what I'm looking at. Look, can you give us a 360 and all like that? Like, look at you. You're gorgeous. You're pretty. You're petite. You got.
All right, Marcus, slow down.
Man.
I mean, man, maybe back in her day, granted, she 31 with a kid, before all the madness, before the streets. But now.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
And what she got on? Some Yeezys? What's going on?
Listen here, man. This one of God's special babies. Like, I ain't trying to hear none of this. She 31. She 31 years of age out here trying to present, because she does appear younger. It's amazing. So she will present as young as y'all say she is. Say she 24. That's why she out here dressed like this and got on 3 different yellows. And Marcus up here just boosting her ego. You need to stop that. That's what these ninjas been doing all these years, getting all the kudakat up out of her. Stop doing that.
You're gorgeous. You're pretty. You're petite. You got, what they call the good hair. You know what I'm saying? You got all that stuff going on. But I can, your soul feels like depressed. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, let me finish.
I did slip into a little depression for a little minute.
Oh, why? Why do you think that was?
I got a lot going on right now.
Well, just preview. Tell me a little bit about it.
like I said, I lost my apartment. And so now I'm living with my mom. It's my mom and my baby. Or whatever. Now initially, I hope my family don't kill me for this. But initially, you know, I say it's my grandma's spot. Just be honest with y'all. And it's my grandma's spot or whatever. And
did y'all catch that?
So something happened with it to where, you know, we had to be out of that home by a certain date now. And you know, that worries me.
So you got hella anxiety going on right now.
Yeah.
Because you don't really know what the near future is going to be looking like all the way.
I really don't.
I can feel that.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You know.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Some other time.
I really need this money, Nate.
Listen, this woman is so vulnerable right now. I mean, she done lost her apartment. Now her and her kid moved back in with mama, but it ain't really mama house. It's grandmama house. It's generations of madness. This is what we witness. At some point, somebody got to break the curse. And chances are the kid probably won't be able to. It's a lot up on him right now.
He got to start from scratch, from the ground up. This is what has happened. Gam passed away. Now her mom took over the place. But when Gam was staying there, Gam had everyone under the impression that she owned that house. And that wasn't the case. They were lifetime renters. Welcome to the hood. Folks will be renting for 60 years. And y'all be thinking this Gam's house. She done remodeled the basement, everything. No, she's still paying rent. Her and the landlord just on good terms. With inflation, her rent should have been up extra $500, but he keep it there. So that's that. She passed away, mom moved in, and she can't keep up, or situations change. A new landlord buys the place, and this is how we wind up here. Nobody ever told them that the place was still being rented. They thought Gam owned it. Wrong.
Yeah, no. The bank just tried to take my mom's house. About 7-8 months ago. Yeah, no, it's happening all over. It's happening all over. They are coming back with these quote unquote loans that people took out and saying that, hey, you owe us this amount. And if you don't get it, then whatever. And then the other thing that's happening is taxes are killing people because all these property values skyrocketed. And so now they're charging you for these new property values that are kind of unrealistic. Right. And so if you're an older person with a fixed income and stuff like that, then it's hard to afford.
It really is. Right.
Okay. Let me ask, I always tend to ask this question. When you were younger, did anything like ever happened to you or anything like that? Okay. Because the energy that I'm getting is like maybe something did.
Next. Go to the next question.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna pause real quick.
Just go to the next question. Go to the next thing. Like we talk about fees.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so all right, because I guess that's fine. We don't have to talk about it, but I'll tell you the reason why I do tend to ask that question is because sometimes the energy that I get tells me that like there's something in there from like way back. You know what I'm saying? And so that's all it was. Right? So no worries though, no worries. We'll trade information. I'm sure we'll be able to follow up and have many conversations. Okay, so we don't have to force nothing, but okay, so that stuff that's going on with mom and them, I mean, is it a situation where, is it like a lack of income and things like that? Like, what's like going on? Like,
yeah, that's what's going on.
Well, I guess the immediate question people got.
And there you go. One thing about Marcus, he is the 304 whisperer. He done this, so you really can't lie to him. He got a PhD in these streetwalkers. And some of y'all spirits be so damn broken. I mean, you know what I mean? Could walk past y'all and start hearing Negro spirituals, man. You'd be like, man, what's on you?
You can't hide it. You cannot hide it. Thank you, Mr. X. And shout out to Marcus. Like, he do be coming across a little risque, but if you see him, you know, he really seemed to be a wholesome brother. You gotta see him. Like, he don't look like he about to do no why. He got a wife. You know, I truly believe his heart is in a good place. Shout out to the brother. But he'll get those hard stories about them, whether or not they've been tampered with as kids, and it really is healing. Like, I've said it on camera. If you can recall your traumas of the past without becoming emotionally compromised, that shows you're healing. But if every time you recall, you get emotional and you can't control those overwhelming emotions, then you still got some work to do. And she couldn't even confirm nor deny that. I'd be like, what happened to this poor baby? Because every villain has an origin story. I keep stressing that.
Yeah, this was.
Well, I guess the immediate question people ask, well, why don't everybody just go get a job and bring in the money and tighten everything up?
Yes. So I know I've been doing applications and stuff or whatever. Yeah, I've been doing applications.
No, you have not.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
And this is where we lack. Like, shout out to Sister Ebony Dean. As we are waiting on our reparations, we must unite and come together. Marcus asks, all right, it's a bunch of grown-ass people in this house. Granted, there's like a 10-year-old kid, whatever's going. Why don't y'all work and, pay bills like regular people? Oh, we trying. I've been putting in applications. When you see every other culture, when you see these immigrants from, any other country come here, they will live in the same house. They're going to work and they're going to stack up and group economics. But we don't practice that. Everybody wants their own damn house. Everybody. When you can't even afford it, everybody want their own place. I want to live by myself. You live by yourself. You live by. Y'all can't afford it. If it put your pride and ego to the side, y'all must consolidate.
First, I will urge everybody, listen, number one, don't be too proud to work. This is coming from me. That should mean something. Don't be too proud to work and maintain a daggone job at all times, young folks out there. It is not okay to have breaks in your employment. You understand this. Think about the future, please. With everything you do, you get your 10 years into your work history. You've been working, whatever, same job, multiple jobs, and you get to the job you finally want. And they will say, what's this break in your work history? What were you doing? And if you don't have a logical reason why you weren't employed, they're like, hey, you must have been irresponsible at this moment in time. Absolutely not. Every little thing that we do can have will have a major effect in the future, kind of like the butterfly effect. Small little things having a great effect on a grander scale. Maintain the daggone job. Like, just grown folks in the house unemployed. It stank.
Welcome to America. So the entitlement. So there's people like, well, how's that possible? If you ain't from this country. Entitlement programs. They don't have to work. Food stamps. She got a kid. She qualified for different programs, and she would, granted, if you was working, maybe you still would need a little bit of help, but you got to put your best foot forward.
I live by this stuff. Like a dang, like elementary school, like little nursery rhymes. Put your best foot forward. Always think about the future. Treat others as you want to be treated. Those three little things. It's amazing.
I wish you brought a chair.
You're like,
But like I said, yeah. So and then as far as my mom getting a job, she has an ailment to where her body really do be her knees and back. She actually just about to get her knee surgery, but something with her insurance. So
you know what I'm saying? Always something.
Our healthcare system do.
Yeah, they're gonna take advantage.
Right.
By the way, this is gonna be the thumbnail, just to let you know. It's gonna be the thumbnail. So they're gonna think you pop locking, squatting, whatever.
Down with that thing. I know their back hurt.
Like that? What, you 31?
I know. No, it came from the epidural. Yeah, 10 years ago. My daughter's 10.
Oh, wait.
And the epidural shot.
Shout out to the mother of my.
Jesus. We down so bad. So we say, why don't they work? You got your answers. Mama more than likely blowed out, down bad, gout. She talking about getting 2 knee surgeries, but she can't get them because the insurance and, because she don't work. And then he said, why don't you work? My back. All right, I got an epidural when I was 21 years old, and I'm still hurting to this day. So can't neither one of us work, and the government must take care of us.
So many lies, absolute lies. I'm going to help you out this evening. So why is insurance, throwing a wrench in Gam or her mom getting her knee replacements? They ain't hating on her. They told her in order for them to cut you open and start snatching out bone pieces, you got to lose some weight. Your calorics is way too high to go up under the knife in anesthesia. You likely won't wake up. And she's sitting up there all blowed out like the mom off Soul Food. I'm good. I'm gonna wake up. I'm strong, independent woman. And that's where we are. So she too big to get the surgery, most likely. And her back hurt because her abs this week. Come on, man. We dropping gems this evening. Anybody out there, you stand too long and your lower back just start screaming, wake up in the morning and do between 10 and 15 perfect form sit-ups every morning and watch what happens.
Man. Shout out to old school Gavin. Come through dropping $25 in the Cash App. Sponsoring the show, says for the plate.
Appreciate your school always coming through.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Shout out to D-Boy Smash, been a member 16 months. Shout out to the best show on YouTube.
Appreciate you, brother. Always good to see you.
Appreciate that.
3-week-old, she went without the epidural. She went without no medicines or whatever. So, and so, what about the dad of your son? Like, what's y'all situation? Oh, of your daughter. Yeah. What's the deal with that? What's the deal with him?
It's no deal.
It's like, does he help? Does he, all that type of stuff? Okay, so he does all the stuff he needs to do. Why'd y'all not be together or whatever?
Some people you just grow apart from some people sometimes.
How long was y'all together for? When y'all was together?
Not long. It wasn't too long. Probably 2-3. Damn, I really have to think.
How old was your daughter when y'all broke up? Let's ask it like that.
Oh, she was a month.
Okay, so she was still a baby when y'all broke up.
Right.
Okay, did y'all ever think about getting back together or whatever? Or?
No, not at this point. Not at that point either.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Okay. Because if things got really uncertain, really bad, if things went left with this house or whatever, would he be able to step up and have her and everything else?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would that be an option for you as well, or would you have to find your own deal type stuff?
See, I'm not one to be putting myself on people. So yeah, my daughter definitely could go with her father.
And then,
she should be with him right now. Let's talk about it. You are homeless. Get that baby up. She shouldn't be going through this struggle with you and your mama. This y'all damn fight. If her daddy got his own place in a better situation, the kid should be in the best situation. There's too many of you selfish ass moms putting kids in these bad situations because y'all want to drag them through the mud with y'all like y'all Will Smith on the pursuit of happiness. Y'all on the pursuit of bullish. Get them babies up.
You make life better for everybody. Ain't that amazing? The only thing that gets hurt, Bonquisha, is your pride and ego. Y'all don't get it. The son goes with his father. That's a more natural dynamic. He can help that young boy be raised up to be a man. Amen. And you can go find your high value man because you will be essentially childless. See that? You can at least move like a childless woman. You get to go try to find you a good man or go hunch your years away. Either or. Everybody wins. Think about it.
You'll just figure it out type deal.
On her dad's side.
Right.
They real family oriented over there and
right.
stuff. They take care of the girls. But they take care of everybody. But and it's a big family, so
right. So
I know she would enjoy that. But I'm not one to just put myself on. I just
it's a big family. I know she would enjoy it. They family oriented, great people. But no, she got to go through hell with us. There's no way I'm going through this hell alone. No, you got to eat this, baby.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Y'all, hopefully by now you guys have understood the level of narcissism. There are women out there that most likely are just like her, and they will say that they want to have a child so that they can have another human that always needs and loves them. End of quote. So with that understanding from what comes out their mouth, they ain't thinking about the best interest of the child. They thinking about coddling their emotions and feelings. Done seen it in the hood. Done seen it. They will do it. These women like this, their kids become their emotional tampons. I have seen young, beautiful women forego college and kids to stay at home and take care of their ailing mom. Insane, just life just deferred. I'm triggered as heck. I'm telling you, sick.
I figured out.
Have you been in this type of situation before?
I mean, not to where grandma house gets taken.
Right,
right.
Was like, right, so that if she go left, that's like home base basically.
Man, you know that.
Okay, so this will be the first time where it's like home base isn't there anymore.
You know.
Okay. Well, like I said, I mean, I'm just keeping it real. You're pretty. There's gonna be a lot of guys that's gonna be like, "Hey, I got a house. Like, come on over. Let's get to know each other. Whatever." What's gonna be like your response?
I be I'm so funny, like, and that worried me a little bit too, cause I'm just real funny, like, you know, I done been for pillow to post and shit like that, of course.
What was that experience like?
House, whoever house, just, you know.
Was it mostly males or was it females?
I was younger. You know, it'd be like a little spot, everybody be kicking it, or, you know, like one of my homegirls' houses or something like that.
Okay, yeah, I mean, those spots, that stuff goes away the older you get, you know? Like, because when you're in your early 20s,
you want it to go away.
Well, what I'm saying is everybody be like kind of mobbed up, kicking it when they're younger.
Yeah,
by the time you get 30s, it's like, all right, you're going to be by yourself a lot. Or like you might have one friend or something like that.
Even when I was younger, I've been like this. Like, I always go into my little chill. Like, I have to. I just have to get some me time. Like, I don't know.
And I get it.
I be feeling folks' energy. Like, I could, you know, feeling how somebody around me feels. And that's what a lot on me, like you said, that you probably see like a cloud over me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know it is a lot going on with me, but, you know, a lot of times I be feeling I can handle whatever. It's, you know, my loved ones who I'm kind of concerned about.
But you can't. Don't matter what you feel like. What kind of results are you getting? Sometimes I feel like I can handle whatever, but you can't. Life is kicking your ass. You down bad, sister. And I know that coat funky as hell. You know, that thing is absorbed. It's very porous. That coat smell like fried chicken and cigarettes. You name it. All right, just the funkiest hood smells.
You got a little tinge of sweet pea body spritz, you know, to really liven it up. You ain't telling nothing but the tooth. I can't stand it. But yeah, it's over for this poor sister. Too much pain and hurt all through her. She 31 years of age. They taking advantage of her. She come across a little slow. Ain't nothing here. She just out here tricking her life away. It sounds as if she just either smart enough to not have any more kids or she done got her tubes tied. But yeah, like, understand something. Yeah, she out here doing what she doing. Know that for sure.
Man. And Brother EV says, Glaze Galaxy Game Council now in session. Assemble.
Always late. Assemble.
Yeah, we got one right here for you, EV.
Here you go. Glaze away.
And Uncle Tall says, what's up, Gavin X Mr. Walker? What you and the vampire in Brooklyn talking about tonight?
Ha, goddamn it.
And Uncle Tall come back sponsoring the show with 20 in the Cash App to shout out to the SBC Nation.
Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. That's one of my favorite movies. You have to look like Preacher Paulie.
Yeah! Well, here we go. Hit the like button.
Tell the difference in their behavior and stuff like that.
All right, so you after talking, we agreed to open up a little bit. So what was it that happened to you when you was younger?
I just feel like ever since I was younger, I feel like I just had like a sexual energy over me or something, to where different people want to just touch me.
Terrible.
How did that make you feel? How did that
It made me feel uncomfortable to actually really admit it out my mouth. But
did you ever admit it?
I believe once or twice, but
because
you know, like,
other little girls feel that way.
When you're younger, you know, you might go to somebody's house or whatever, or you know, like you might go to a family member house.
Oftentimes, that's where it happens.
Family friend house, and yo, it been shit like that been going on. Like you just feel like something is just, you know, like people.
Like you always got a target
like,
or something.
Damn,
like,
is it something over? Like even now, like for real. It's like, is it just something over me or something to where people feel sexual? I mean, girls, boys, it didn't matter. And you know, like sometimes when you was a child, you would play house and stuff with who you wanted to. You know, that was consensual.
Right.
You know, y'all just being young, you know, on some little kids.
The hell with that.
Consensual.
We got to have more discernment about the babies. We got to protect them and keep an eye on them, and have discernment about, you know, your kids' friends and who their parents are. Because the apple don't fall far from the tree. We always tell y'all, we don't think there's a such thing as these bad, horrible kids. There are horrible, terrible parents. So a lot of times, you know, somebody ain't ish. I really don't want my kids around your kids. That just is what it is. Now, granted, that's not 100% true, but, you know, more than likely, whatever, if I know y'all doing something wrong in that house, the kids is probably seeing it and picking up on it. You know, and I don't want them showing my kids stuff that I ain't even showed them yet. To hell with that. I need to talk to my babies before you get to showing them ish.
Yes, talk first so that when these situations arise, they know how to go about them. Amen. Thank you. Listen here, during puberty, come on, women out there, speak up. When y'all going through puberty, especially if y'all still got a bit of innocence to y'all don't know what's going on. Hormones get to raging and you don't know which way is up. And if you are not around God-fearing, loving, wholesome men and women, she said everybody was on her, then they will exploit your budding curiosity. That's what it is. These kids be out here, she gonna try to do risque things. Shout out to the sister Raquel Rose. She gonna try to put on her Daisy Dukes. She gonna try, she trying to figure out her sexuality. These babies, especially the girls, gotta be protected so they can make it through these transitional phases, man. But when they start getting into their lady days and getting all horned up and they around in a perverted hood environment like we grew up in, good freaking luck.
Yeah. It's all rooted in perversion. Like you said, she talk about young, you playing hide and go get it. And some of this stuff, it's a lot of, you know, the supervision ain't there. So a lot of times the parents is somewhere drinking or smoking or somewhere playing spades or at the bar or not giving a damn about the kids. So the kids, you are in some type of projects or in some kind of community where you're allowed to roam freely because you cool. All bonquisha, all their kids is hanging together, and it's a nightmare a lot of times.
You know, when we were kids, we joke about it, right? Hide and go get it. As kids, you recall, you know, playing and, you know, nothing really happened, at least not when I was playing. But to me, trying to imagine my babies doing that, carrying on with that perverted madness, like there's a disconnect. Kids ain't supposed to be out playing. We're talking about hide and go get it. Like I said, age of 10, talking about consent. We doomed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did any like particular incident ever happen that stands out in your mind?
Yeah.
What age did that happen at?
A few. And even as I got older, yeah, definitely.
What
age?
Yeah, what age?
I can't tell you the age. I really can't tell you the age or whatever.
Because
it wasn't rape though, you know, it was like molestation. But
right.
They really did open me up to, you know, knowing more, feeling more. You get what I'm saying?
How do you think it affected your dealings with men or boys at first and then men? How do you think it affected that?
Oh, it affected me a whole lot. It really did. On top of like my dad for real not being there.
Mm-hmm.
Like nobody. Of course, my mom would try to teach me or show me.
Women can never
how to be with a man.
Right, but they can never show it because you got to get it from a man perspective.
Right.
You got to be able to see it and feel it.
I'm learning, you know, well, I had just learned about
sex and stuff like that?
You know, a few years ago.
Mm.
Being grown. And I'm still learning stuff. But it did affect my friendship with guys. It affected my, you know, relationships. It just affected a lot.
Mm.
I wouldn't know that I could say no when it comes to, you know,
like touching and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I didn't know that. I really got.
And there you go. Like she said, she did not grow up in the house with her father. She come from this broken single parent home. We got to talk to the babies. I did. She said, I didn't know I could say no. And whatever the case, it's just the nightmare in the hood. So with supervision, and that don't mean being overbearing. It just means protect your damn kids. Use your discernment. All right. No, you can't stay at nobody's house. Get familiar with the word no. One of my favorite words. I don't mind saying it. And I don't mind if your feelings hurt. All right. I ain't here for your feelings. I'm here to save lives.
Hey, man, I'm trying to tell you, F your feelings. We care more about your actual being. Your feelings mean not to us. That part. But yeah, Marcus gonna get him to talk, and salute to him on that, because you heard before she spilled the beans to him, she kind of said she has never really even talked about this, and she could. Who was you here? Who was she gonna tell? I hate this for these sisters. Like, this is not criticism. This is sympathy. Who else is she supposed to be? You know, God is not cruel. Nevertheless, everybody don't get to make it out of these nightmarish existences. I don't know why. And she don't look like she gonna make it out. And I hate that. Just took advantage of since day one. Everybody was just touching on her. I hate the hood. F the hood. F the streets.
Man. And EV Ray says, nah, she for the layer. This right here.
You do not get to choose, Ninja. Keep telling you that.
And Frederick Howard says she needs her father. Why the baby can't have their father? She continuously keeping the problem for the next generation.
She can't want better for anybody else. She is in the sunken place.
Yeah, that baby stuck. Like I said, right now, she taking care of her mom who can't work, got bad knees, and she's stuck. So she like, nah, I'm stuck with her. And then once she check out, then you got to take care of me. Yeah, all right, this is how it's done.
This cycle continues. Shout out to the movie Precious. Wicked work.
Older, and then I realized, you know, I got to speak up for myself.
What age were you when you like realized that?
Like I'm saying, like, as far as something being, you know, where I want it, that's different.
Right. No, I'm talking about as far as like you realizing like, hey, I can say no. Like, what age do you feel like you realized that?
Probably 20. Probably
Wow.
20 something. Yeah.
Wow. So you was like fully an adult before you kind of got to the place to where you was even just confident enough to just say no when people would try things and stuff like that. So before that, you would just kind of shrink up inside type deal and just let it.
Yeah, like, you know, let me get it over with, or, you know, and then that caused me to start, you know, making money from that. Also.
What age was the first time you made money?
There we go. Currently.
Well, I can't say 12th grade. I didn't finish 12th grade, but yeah.
Like around that 16, 17, 18?
Right.
Okay. Wow. Okay, so that kind of explains why, because it's like it doesn't sound like you've had a whole lot of jobs and stuff like that. Okay.
Yeah, that affected it.
Right, because when you get that fast money young, it kind of warps your mind as far as.
All money's not good.
It's not.
I'm learning it for real.
Yeah, because see, you're used to getting the fast money, and then when somebody tells you make $15 an hour or something like that, you're like, $15 an hour? Like, I'm gonna make $100 like in 15 minutes, right?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
When you have sex with somebody, you giving these folks your whole energy.
Your soul. It's your soul time, especially if it's raw.
A man has to go inside of you.
Yep.
Like, you giving him way more than what you think.
It's different for women and men. I tell my girls that all the time.
Even worth it. The money
it's a
really
tiny amount. It's a tiny amount
it
to
is
sell your treasure.
It is, right.
To sell your treasure. It is a tiny, minuscule amount. Okay, so look at you opening up.
Well, I have learned that, and I've been about 2 years clean from, you know, that lifestyle, and I'm proud of myself.
I'm proud of you too. I'm proud of you too, because like you say,
what we going through is like,
right. You probably feel like you could just
But you know, I'm just like, God, you're gonna have to do something because I don't know what to do, and I'm not going back to that. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna tell you what. Maybe this is God. Maybe this is God.
I remember when I lost my mind. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind.
You let them talk long enough. So here we are. All right. I guess she been out in them streets selling kudakata. She dropped out of school. All right. She didn't graduate high school. Even at the age of 31, she's still working on her GED. So
there we go. So he asked her, see, I'm not believing a lot of stuff. Like, I can feel for the sister, but I'm still gonna call her out on the bull jive. When he first started this interview, he said, you know, you walking up and down the street, is you selling or no? Now we get more context and we know she at some point, if she still ain't, used to sell to make money. And it's a lot of contradicting statements. She says she been clean from that life for 2 years. Not in this economy. And she says she been clean from that life, but she is currently still figuring out that all money ain't good money. It's okay, sister. We heard your story. We heard your cry. You in a bind. And they got something for you.
And that's it. So Evie, here she come.
Yeah, Ninja. Take her.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous.
I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Oh, baby. Yeah, man. Every villain got an origin story. You know, even though we are quick to critique and be critical, I acknowledge that. You know, these the Brakas of the world, they origin stories are dark like Bane's, man. Like, who do y'all expect these folks to become with what they've been through? Shoot.
That part. So here we are. If you're just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. EV says, but what's floating in that body? Shake my head.
Y'all gonna find out.
So here we are. We're gonna go over to something more pleasant. Shout out to Ashley Dalton.
Neferatu.
Okay, so I watch your lives, like you're just fabulous. But I want to come on because I just moved from Atlanta to New York. I've been here like 8 months now.
All right.
In Atlanta, I had my little groove. I know how to operate there, but I just feel like it had nothing else to offer me.
It should be better in New York for you, I would assume.
Yeah, I want it to be, but I feel like I need to navigate it a little better. I feel like kind of a preface about me. I have a new job as a flight attendant. So I have the freedom to go where I want, do what I want. I have a very flexible schedule. So I guess more so advice about where to find generous men.
She belongs to the streets. Don't say God. She don't want to be safe. Don't say God.
Yeah, where to find generous men. Where the simps. Where that money at? She said, I come from Atlanta. Ashley said it should be easier in New York. No, Ashley. Not it's much easier in Atlanta. It's many more ninjas, tricking. It's a lifestyle. In New York, it's different competition. It's a lot of different ethnic groups, right? Are you into Asian men, Russian men? What you into? Nigerians, all type of different stuff. So, and what are they into? They might not like you up here.
Absolutely not generous men. Strike 1 through 3, you are not a wife. Men, as you're vetting, don't be captivated by bosoms, cheeks, and kudakata prints. Ask yourself, can you see yourself growing old and gray and frail with this person? That's a real thing. I live by that. Can you literally envision it? Can you see y'all sitting on the porch or y'all rocking chairs, drinking lemonade, trying not to pee and poop on yourselves? Can you? If you can't, abort the mission. Don't be a generous simp, please and thank you.
kind of good eats, places to go, kind of where to start inserting myself to enjoy.
Yes. Are you in Meatpacking? Are you going to Tribeca? Are you in those areas of New York?
I haven't explored there yet.
Yeah, go straight there. Fifth Avenue, Meatpacking, Tribeca.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll go try those things.
For what you're looking for.
Mm-hmm. Also, I wanted advice as far as
For what you looking for?
like on my flights, obviously, like our top tier members, I get numbers and stuff like that, but I'm kind of like, I'm not trying to fly out of town to go see somebody for the first time. So I would prefer to like be in town and meet people.
Okay.
Just for safety reasons.
Yes.
But I feel like an issue for me is I'm 30. I'm just at a point where I'm like comfortable being single. I have the freedom and no obligation to anyone. So I don't want to be in a relationship. So my issue is people always want to like take it a step further where they like, I'll have a conversation as far as like, oh, this is what I'm doing, nothing too serious, Don't expect anything, but but they'll be on the same page and then the storyline changes. I'm just like, oh, I'm not trying to do all of that. So like I wonder if like it's something I'm doing or how can I like
are they rushing into intimacy? Is that what you're saying? Like they're rushing for that?
Just rushing to like have me and rushing to like kind of mark me as their territory, and I'm just kind of like
be in a relationship. You're saying,
yeah, trying to get up in that kudakata. Yeah, Paul Christian sitting here like I'm looking for a generous trick, but he gets no kudakata. They always trying to. These men have options. They ain't about to waste time. They like, oh, just take me to dinner and buy me things. Why you want to sleep with me? Are you kidding?
Leave her be. Do not approach this. This is another double black diamond slope. Only the tallest, most bravado having his ninjas are to deal with her because she likes them. And she will let them get the kudakata at no financial charge. You understand? But anybody other than that, don't do it. Listen at her. She is a succubus. She's only here to extract wicked work. And they want to claim me. Yucky. But the ninja she like, she gonna bust it wide open.
Well, I'll tell you what, she called the right person. So shout out. I mean, this is the gold digging hotline. So shout out to Ashley. Ashley gave her coordinates, latitudes and longitudes. Go to the meat district and get you some meat.
No bread, no water, just meat.
Ashley did. She said meat district, meat packing district, Tribeca. And she gave her a little wink. She said, for the guy you're looking for, wink.
Like, what's soon? Is it a week? How soon is he trying to rush?
I would say generally around like the 2 month, 3 month mark.
Okay, 3 months. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
But I'm not trying to do that. So like, how can I like navigate?
What are you dating for the intention of what though? Are you just dating to date, or is the intention to get into a relationship?
I feel like my bar is really high at this point. So if I ran into someone who met like those standards, maybe I'm being a little too strict with the program.
I only assume, Hera, that the guy is the right type of guy because you dated him consistently for 3 months. So to me, I would assume he checks your boxes.
I would say I'm a person who I enjoy hanging out with people and like having a good time. And maybe it comes off as like I'm extremely interested, but it's like I feel like we're not seeing each other because I'm always out of town. I feel like we're not seeing each other enough to be at that point.
Man, these men got options. They be.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
She like, look, are my standards too high? Should I be giving up kudakata? Absolutely. You sit here talking about these are high value men. They have options. So whether you give it to them or not, they will get it somewhere.
Absolutely not. It's not that her standards are too high. It's that her hypergamy is too high. Y'all need to start saying it correctly. Tell Dr. Ashley where it really hurts. Ash, I done dealt with the Hellcat driving, Rolex wearing, Jordan shoe collection having, 6'4", ex NBA playing. You know who I done had him, Ash. I cannot deal with a good old wholesome regular man that ain't no IG showing that he got motion. My Kuda Kata won't allow it. Tell the truth so we can, because it sounds like nothing, but I deciphered it for y'all.
So that's how I feel from my standpoint.
Okay, but if he doesn't meet your standards, right, and he's just not the guy, why not just move on? He's not doing what he needs to do. He's not the guy. Why not just move on? You know, to get with the guy who aligns with what you do.
I think I struggle kind of with taking my time as far as like, oh, everything needs to kind of be checked off for me to kind of even think about moving forward. And so I'm like sitting back waiting, be like, okay, I'll give it a little more time to see like.
And what's everything? What is that list for you?
Oh, we're gonna be here for like 40 minutes. I like.
And there's the problem.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
What's that list for you? We're gonna be here for 40 minutes. That's why you single. You better sum this up in about 60 seconds or less. What the hell you looking for? Y'all have no clue. That's why it's gonna take all day, because you're just gonna be spitballing.
And she don't have what it takes to speak directly. That's it as well. A grande season, like Ashley gonna look her John right in the face and tell him exactly what it is and what it ain't. She got to beat around the bush. You know, I've been thinking about going back to school. You know, that's gonna be about 70,000. You know, my car's not running too good. She can't do that with Ash, because Ash gonna be like, "What do you want?" Where a poor, pathetic, sympathetic simp gonna be sitting there like, "Okay, I got you." No, now it's your time to show us where you rank as far as hyenas. Can you say what you want, or are you too low ranking? You can't do it.
Someone who's like super considerate, someone who's extremely generous, someone who is very confident, almost not arrogant, but like very confident and sure of themselves. I feel like the biggest thing also is like taking an interest in the things I have an interest in and like being involved with the stuff I do and trying to like elevate that kind of thing, elevate things with me, because like self-development is a really big thing with me. And someone who can do all the things I could do, someone who could cook, someone who's handy, like a real man.
Okay, I don't think you said anything that was too bizarre on that list. You said someone who's generous, who takes care of themselves, who not only they're physical, but they can cook, they can clean. I don't think that's asking for much, what you just listed.
I feel like as far as like in the past, I've dated like people who are like well off and stuff like that. But I feel like it kind of like, how can I explain it? Like they set a tone of something and they weren't able to maintain that bar. I feel like that's really.
When did they change? When was that shift? When did it happen?
I would say around 6 month mark. 6 months to like 8 months, around that time I start seeing a shift and I'm just like, okay.
So that lets you know. Listen, Ashley, we're sitting here gathering data. It's like ChatGPT. All right, so how long? 6 to 8 months. That's the expiration date of your Kuda Kata.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Your Kuda Kata got a life expectancy of 6 to 8 months. That's how long it can retain a man. So you should expect a man to get tired of hunching you within 6 to 8 months. That's it.
Then got everything out you. 6 to 8 months. Yeah. That's the player's relationship length. 6 to 8 months. That's a serious relationship. We done hunched every which way. I know and seen and done took you from every angle. I'm satiated. The next ninja can't get what I ain't have. You allow me to have everything. That's how this game of dating goes. That's the energy, man. And you know what? She begged for it. I'm tired of hearing her mouth. She wants a super, not just considerate mistakes. You got to be super considerate and also help pay for her business ventures. She wants a pay pig. She wants yeah, that's it. A pay pig, someone that's proud to be ripping the hip, and maybe she'll give him some kudakata. She won't even let you see her naked, you know.
Yeah, wicked. And shout out to EV. He says there's no free clinics in Glaze Galaxy.
Free clinic, no clinic. Listen here, Lakers in 5. Take what we give you.
And then brother Derek with the 5-ball translation. Ashley, how can I extract the most funds with the least effort and commitment?
Yes, that is correct.
That is the modern hyena. Well, and Divine Photos says this dating relationship facts. He says this is dating relationship fact. If you are a complicated person, don't go trying to find someone who has it together when your life isn't in order.
Because they're going to tell you your life ain't in order and hurt your feelings.
Huh.
Acknowledge it, and then they'll fix it for a little bit, and then it's just like, So that's been a pattern with guys I've taken serious.
Okay, so is it like you thought they had it, and then okay, you don't really have it like that because you can't maintain it, so you don't have the money or whatever it is he's telling you he has. Is it that?
I feel like the financial portion is there, but as far as everything else,
what's everything else?
Like being consistent with the affection, or being consistent with showing up in the relationship, stuff like that.
Okay, so
it starts dwindling.
Go ahead, my love. Go ahead.
But yeah, it kind of starts dwindling in a way. But then we're like, oh, let me get my stuff back together, and then it starts dwindling again, and it's just that's what making me I'm okay on the relationship for right now, unless somebody can be consistent with those things for a long period.
Yeah, it sounds like after intimacy, they start to change. After that happens, they're getting a little, distant, is what I'm hearing.
That could be the case for people I've been in an actual boyfriend-girlfriend relationship.
Well, here's the thing. You are dating outside of your dating pool. The more you talk, it seems like you are dating, quote unquote, hunching men that you desire, but they have no interest on wiping you up. None of them. They just like you for the good times. And so there are men, we say this all the time. There's men in her inbox. There are men at her job, everywhere that would take you serious. But then your kudakata don't tingle for those men. So it's an everlasting battle. She done been hunching men she desire, and she shall not look back.
Thank you. Hypergamy, a shout out. And I'm so tired of these sisters coming up here just saying these internet triggering keywords. He didn't show up for the relationship. I'm going to help y'all, and I'm going to help y'all see what that looks like. Him not showing up. They don't have any common interests outside of bumping uglies. That is it. That's a case for too many relationships. When they get sexual tension going, they good. Little fighting before the hunching, but after that, and maybe some good food after a show went off, and now y'all sitting there. And if y'all not talking about a TV show or something, y'all don't have anything to talk about. And she like, oh, you ain't showing up. Y'all have no common interests. Shout out to marriage. My wife and I, we have common interests outside of just the kids too. That's another danger for married folks. Y'all only common interest is y'all care for the kids. But yeah, relationship is more than just hunching, and you look good and you feel good.
That's it. So yeah, I mean, y'all want something y'all can't get. We done heard people like Kundra talk about it. When y'all in the hospital, he ain't coming. When you got a flat tire, he ain't showing up. That is not your husband. So y'all expecting these men to be showing up. Oh, my lights went out. Something going on. There's somebody at the door. Whatever the case, you want husband, just outcomes out of these men.
He don't like you like that. You ain't got to ask your husband to come nowhere. He the man, y'all. I ain't even gonna tell you. You gotta get married to find out.
Yeah.
But the guys that you've been dating for 6 months, or the last guy you was dating who was doing everything for you, you're saying you didn't do anything? That's what you're saying?
No, I didn't do anything with him. I don't know what he had going on, but I just don't want to be a part of it. But that's why I'm more so on the page of like, I just want to go out, have fun, explore New York with people. We just want to have a good time as far as like hanging out, going to see the city, going out to eat, things like that.
Okay, so you're looking for something casual. That's what I'm hearing. Yeah, you're looking for something more casual and fun. So just
Nasty.
dating just to date, if that's what it is. Okay. So I say get out. I don't know. I just feel like you're not telling me everything. You don't have to, but that's what I'm feeling right now. Like this.
And here's the deal. Who's paying for this? Are you paying for yourself? She said in New York City, I was just in New York, it's not cheap. So you just don't go and hang out. I just want a man to take me to hang out, take me for drinks, take me for food, and no coup de cotta. You will literally go out and spend $400, $500, $600 if you're in Manhattan or somewhere. What is she talking about? Just take me out and let's have a good time on your dollar. And show me a good time when you see me in New York City. It's very expensive.
Thank you, Mama. I thank you time and time again. My mama said, "Willie, don't you give not a damn to no woman." That's law. Shout out to my wife. She's the first woman to get a date or a dollar up out of me, baby. Come on. Ain't no way, fellas. It is best that you be the guy they don't like, other than the guy they liked for you to take them out to lunch and dinner, and then they pat you on your head and send you home. If a woman don't like you, there can still be respect there. But if you just, oh, you're her buddy, you're my bestie, ew, that's good. You her best friend. Y'all go on dinner dates and go to brunch and get endless mimosas, and then y'all go y'all separate ways. She go hunt somebody else and use a cuck now.
It's just missing pieces to your story.
What do you feel like is like you're not getting the full detail of?
I don't know. It just sounds confusing to me. You're saying you want a guy, you're dating guys who are wealthy, who do well for themselves, right? They're doing all of the things financially. You have a guy right now who's ready to be in a relationship with you. And you said money's not the issue. He's consistent. He wants to be with you, but that's not the guy for you, but you want to have fun.
Oh, okay. That's very confusing. So the guy that I was dating for a couple of months, I just recently broke that off with him because he was dealing with the stuff in his life where he wasn't able to show up, and he was in Dallas, so it's long distance.
Okay.
So I was just like, I need something if it's going to work. So that's why I'm just kind of like, okay, I'll just go back to being single. I just rather, be casual, hang out.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll do that.
Okay, I think if you're being casual, I don't think there's like really strict rules, if I'm being honest, because you're like, I'm not looking for anything serious. I don't want a boyfriend, I don't want a relationship. So you could kind of like decide what that looks like when you go out, And you can let them know I'm not looking for anything serious. I'm just, I'll know when I know.
So I should just continue to like just cut. Should I just like immediately like just cut things off when I notice like them wanting more from me and stuff like that?
Yeah, absolutely. If you don't want anything serious.
Well, no. You should start dating women, because if you think for 1 second you're gonna date any heterosexual man and he's not going to want coup de cotta, you got another thing coming. She said the moment they start expecting coup de cotta, should I just cut them off? You shouldn't date at all. You should go find a woman and scissor some coup de cotta.
She's talking about her pay pigs. They built like Danny DeVito, smelling like hole in the wall gym locker room. So she like, absolutely not. But now she wants to be casual. So either or, you either gonna come to her unsightly and rich and sympathetic and generous and get no coup de cotta, or she could see you and little man in the boat get the throbbing and you can have whatever you want at no cost. This is her. She's gonna find her maintenance man. That's pretty much this is what I concluded. She talked to Ash and she told she want to be casual. I'm about to go out here. I'm gonna find me a 6'4" maintenance man, and I'll be all right for now. I'll figure it out.
Yes, I would say so. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, that makes sense. Because normally I'd be like, no, we're just cool, and we keep hanging out, and then like keep pressing the idea that I'm like, no, and I feel bad for kind of like,
And to me, I don't know. I just still feel like that's not the guy for you. He's not checking all the boxes because if he was the grand guy, you wouldn't say no. You wouldn't say
yeah.
no.
I will say I'm a little sad about it because that's the first guy I ever feel like, oh, this could be my husband type thing. So like cutting it off. So I kind of feel like I'm in a space where it's just like, okay, I just want to take some time to myself. I don't want to like seriously date. Because before that, that's what I was doing.
You taking me.
Yeah. And how can this guy be your husband? Y'all didn't even live together. You live in New York. He live in Houston. This woman is a flight attendant.
She belongs to the streets.
Like flight attendants, rest in peace to the Godfather. She come from Atlanta. She's a flight attendant. Ain't nothing here. She look like she, in her 30s, childless, that prototype there. So, or archetype. So here we are.
A sister like this, there's levels to marriage. Some marriages, they like being together, and other marriages are strictly duty, responsibility, social optics. This seems to be her. She's talking about the guy that was in Houston could have been her husband. A long distance, ships passing in the night type marriage. She always out doing her sky waitress thing. She'll come home every now and again. Her and her husband will meet up at home. She'll ration off some kudakata, and then she back off. Yes, this is that woman that don't want nothing to really do with her husband other than collect that check and them benefits. That is it.
But yeah, so I'll try those places out to meet some people and get around and
Yes, absolutely. Get out. You will definitely meet someone. Someone will meet you, as a matter of fact. Yes.
Yeah, especially with 30, because I feel like that's kind of like the moment where people are like, oh, I need to have this, this, and this. And it's just like with the lifestyle of a flight attendant, like you can't really date traditionally.
Yeah. So you need someone who's understanding, like also entrepreneurial, like they can work from anywhere, they can move around, they set their own schedule.
Okay, I appreciate your advice and like I'm thankful for you watching you.
Yeah. She says, I'm a flight attendant. We can't date traditionally. That's a fact. Flight attendant, like honestly, if you ain't married before, I would love to see the rates because you will have to be a side piece. Like a man is okay with seeing you maybe once a month. You fly to him. It's a whole arrangement. He got other stuff going on. In the meantime, he can schedule you in. He know when you coming. She said it's not traditional because she's gone a lot of times. A man ain't sitting at home waiting for you. No, it don't work like that.
Y'all got these occupational hazards, sky waitress, traveling nurse. We ain't said that in a while. Y'all got these occupational hazards. Meanwhile, y'all want an enigma of a man. As she said, you need a more entrepreneur type guy, a guy that is self-employed, that ain't up under no type of schedule, it can move and do what he wants. My God, must be nice. Like, where these ninjas at? They just, at any given moment, they could postpone all meetings, move everything back a month and go to Tahiti because you want to, because you had a dream about Tahiti. These are the type of fantasies they be living inside their minds, but we know they thoughts ain't our thoughts. But here we are. Ain't gonna happen. You tripping.
And we done been here before. Like I said, rest in peace to the Godfather. This is the kind of woman he would talk to and, he would say, how much money your husband got to make, etc. This is the woman who don't want to work after she gets married. So whoever you are, you going to retire her up out of that sky. All right, that's her plan. So she don't want to date a guy and she still has to work. No, you got to make enough money so she can do what she want to do.
And then she going to get bored. And then she going to need a hobby. All these things. A bill. A wife. Oh, yeah. Wives are expensive. But wives should also be assets, not just bills, man. Pure bill right here.
That's it. So this one here, we're going to braid my guy Black Mane out for her.
Black Mane, where you at, player?
She be posting on the gram, she the single one. She don't need no man, she can make her own band. She be posting on the gram, she the single one. She don't need no man, she can make her own band.
Black man, she don't need no man, she can make her home band. That's my joy.
So she thinks. So here we are. We got some super chats.
Shout out to the brother Derek. We appreciate you. Says the problem for her is her 304 marketplace value is not high enough to get her pretty woman fantasy. Pumping up only from her fantasy client.
Man.
Appreciate you. Sharif Muhammad, been a member for 5 months. Says, what is up with this tiny room she is in? That TV is egregious and tiny as well. Says, all she said is, give me a man that will trick off and not expect anything in return. Madness. Appreciate you, brother Divine Photos. Says the recurring issue that plagues women are qualities in the men they want: traveling, emotionally intelligent, or not qualities of men they describe women. Okay.
Out to Divine. Yeah! Boom, so here we are. Y'all see the title? We talking about all the single ladies are lonely and cold this winter.
It's cold outside.
So here we are. We're going to bring one of our favorites out. Homeless Bae. All right, this the woman from Cali to New York. We've been documenting, and it says from homeless to home, a 2-month update.
She don't need no man. She could make her own bands.
Homeless to home 2-month update. All right, can y'all believe it's been 2 months since I've been in my apartment? Girl. So let me tell you, I finally got everything situated with our doctor's appointments, our dentist appointment. I was on top of everything for Josiah's therapy with his autism. My son's at full-time daycare. I enrolled into school, and y'all, I got my apartment fully furnished. Remember when I first moved in, I didn't have nothing but an air mattress? And I didn't even want to think about when I was ever going to be able to furnish the living room. But God is great and God is good. Even though I had some really messed up people in my life in my past that did me dirty, I always been a genuine person. I always been a giver.
Where the money coming from? All right, last time we talked to her baby daddy had cash apped her $1 and said, we need to talk. All right, because T-Money passed a law. He said we can split this child tax credit, allegedly. And Bonquisha going to school, daycare, who paying for this?
Only in America. See, this is why, hear me out. Understand who's saying this now. I understand the hell we go through on American soil as black folks. However, these displays here are reasons why the haters and the tethers say, oh, look how easy y'all got it. Y'all can be homeless, and in 2 months, y'all eating crab rangoons at the corner bodega with a fully furnished living room and all of this stuff. Only in America. Shout out to Bonquisha, making the most out of her government stimulus package.
The type of person to give somebody a coat off my back on a rainy day. And I realize just because people do you dirty doesn't mean there's not still some true, genuine people out there. You just have to change your circle and pay attention to the company that you allow into your life. And I just give God the honor, the glory, and the praise. Because one thing about God, he sees your heart and he sees the genuine person you are to be. That's why I'm always going to be continued to be blessed as long as I keep reading my word and keep him first. It's been 2 months, and honestly, soon I can't wait. But we're going to add some wall decor around these walls. We're going to add some curtains. So stay tuned, you guys. Bye.
The white furniture is amazing.
Yeah. So there you go. Like you said, we documented this. If y'all been here, maybe 8 months ago, maybe last summer. All right. She was fleeing California, homeless. She left California because she seen a TikTok video. The TikTok video said, if you move to New York, we have sanctuary for single moms. And, you know, if you homeless in another state, come here. It'll be quicker to get a house. And she proved it right.
Yeah, I don't get it. I ain't going to act like I don't know this feeling. I remember my mom and I and my sister moving many times. And you move to certain places and you get on your feet, get you a nice living room suit, nice little matching rug. And it's like you done, hit the publishing clearinghouse sweepstakes. It is. You got some degree of stability. We got couches. Our house look like something. We ain't embarrassed to have somebody come over and have some box wine with us. Like it is a euphoric feeling. Nevertheless, it's pure ignorance because you don't own anything in there. And just as fast as you acquired it, you can lose it because there's no real stability.
Life after the shelter isn't that easy as people think. It's quiet battles, small victories, and constant hustle. I'm up this morning making up my bed, but I'm also juggling school, content creation, and raising a 3-year-old with autism. Some days I feel like I'm doing it all alone, and that's because I am. But every little thing that I do, every fold, every post, every assignment is for him and is for our future. I'm building a life where we don't have to rely on government assistance, where he can grow, thrive, and have more than what I had. It's exhausting, it's overwhelming, but again, if you know me, giving up isn't an option.
Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about?
We don't know. It's just struggle Quisha. All right, looking for sympathy. Victim Olympics. All right, I feel like I'm doing it alone. She said that's because I am. I'm a single mom. I'm juggling school and whatever. I don't know. What you going to school for?
Who gives a rat's patootie? We gotta stop. I'm not doing this. We gotta stop getting to this point. I'm tired of hearing these stories and y'all punk ass trolls in the chat. Y'all always talking bad about sisters. Do you not realize if we don't point this out, it continues? Y'all simping panda bears are evil. Y'all keep patting these sisters on the head as they continue to make detrimental decisions to their life. You got it, you good. Then months later, they'll be up here talking about how they done effed up and backslid and they back in the same situation. Stop procreating with not-ish men. Or men that don't.
I was gonna say, to hell with her. It's the babies. If this was a single woman with no kids, we wouldn't be here. Wouldn't give a damn. The babies.
Thank you. If she's single, I keep saying, if she's single with no kids, I was gonna get there. She got the life by the short and curlies. I jokingly envy a single person. You could go do whatever you want. You could go get you a mobile home and travel the country. Man, my wife and I, we gotta wait till the kids go to do that. God, no, you good, but now you got kids. Now it's instant ungodly struggle. We worry about the kids. Amen, not y'all.
I'm not just surviving. I'm not just in here sitting on my ass all day. I'm creating and planning a future that we both deserve. This video is for the troll. Y'all think I just want to sit here on my ass and let my life pass me by? That I'm comfortable staying stuck? No, that's what you want me to do. Or you want to continue to see me struggle. But let me be clear. I came from a 2-parent household. 2 working parents, no welfare, no low income, homeowners. That's the life that I was raised in. My father didn't believe in government assistance unless you really needed it. And he did believe in using it if you needed to get back on your feet. And that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm not...
Jesus Christ. What? How can this be true? How can you come from a stable 2-parent household, but you left your state of California and move clear across the country to New York because you were homeless and you were living in a shelter you was living in a storage unit with nowhere to go. But you come from this great family. 2 things can't be true.
Is this the same one whose storage unit got burned up?
No.
Okay. But yeah, nevertheless, listen here. Y'all talking about, take advantage of government and welfare when you need it. I can agree with that within context. Like if you in the struggle, be in the struggle. Don't pretend like you can still afford Jordans and wrist tattoos. I didn't understand it when I was in the hood, while folks, more responsible adults would make comments like that. How you got tattoos and stuff and you impoverished? How do you have the mindset to spend 50, 70, 100 up hundreds of dollars on a luxury, some tattoo, and you wind up homeless? Like the poverty mindset and making the most out of government, the government package don't go hand in hand.
I'm not lazy. I'm not comfortable. I'm rebuilding. I'm a single mom raising a 3-year-old with autism. I'm going to school. I'm creating content. And I'm fighting hard for a future where I don't need help at all. And yeah, sometimes I control the haters because no matter what I do, they always gonna have something negative to say. So yeah, I'm gonna give you what y'all looking for. I'm right here cleaning in my Section 8 home. So say what you want, screenshot, save this video. Because when I'm off of assistance and my life looks different, we going to replay these videos. Mark my word. Sometimes I can't stand how nice.
Yes. Listen, that's the glory in this, Bonquish, especially here. I don't know about anybody else that may be wishing evil upon you. That ain't this. We hope and wish and pray that you could come up here with your victory lap in your video and we will show it. All right. Glory to God. All right. But possibility versus probability, that's where we at.
Yeah, man. It ain't looking good, but my goodness, thank you. Come on, show us, prove the folks wrong. Like you said, it ain't me. We acknowledge this is poverty content because it is. Nevertheless, we've said it. It's documented. If you get rich off of this, glory be. Glory be that our impoverished people can make the machine work for them. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all can't compartmentalize like that. You can't sit here critiquing someone is not hate. Y'all are insane. This is love. We are making you uncomfortable so you change for the better. Humans, if we're comfortable, we won't change. We got to be pushed dang near to the edge of destruction before we even start trying to go the other direction. It is what it is. So yeah, ain't no haters. Show us, sister. Show us.
Of a person I am. And before you judge me, just hear me out. It's not because being kind is wrong, but it's because people take advantage. I overgive, I overexplain, I forgive things I shouldn't, and I stay quiet just to keep the peace. I've seen the good in people even when they show me who they really are. And that backfires every time. And I'm going to tell you why. Because kindness without boundaries turns into self-betrayal. And I've done that to myself too many times. But I'm learning that being nice doesn't mean being available. It doesn't mean accepting disrespect. And it definitely doesn't mean abandoning myself. I can still be kind, just not at my own expense. Now, if you're like me, this is your reminder. Protect your heart, choose yourself, and don't let anybody make you feel guilty for growing. Hold on, I have to get out the shop for this one because I didn't swipe to see a comment and it just didn't sit right with me. Some of y'all said that Housing Connect can do a credit check if you have a voucher. I don't know what the truth is. When I was in the shelter, my housing specialist told me that credit doesn't matter even with the Housing Connect. I heard other people been told the same thing and then I heard otherwise.
I can't. Hell! I cannot. Y'all want to be important so bad. My housing specialist, some social working lady who is everybody's specialist. Will y'all stop? All right. Like, what are we doing? My housing specialist told me I didn't need credit, nothing. All right. And I went and saw my other specialist, the Section 8 specialist. These people ain't specialists. They just like you, believe it or not.
Yeah, law special if you ask me. Special as heck. See, we acknowledge that you special, all y'all special. You know, no shade, most definitely not. We don't make fun of God's special babies. That ain't right. But yeah, specialists, all y'all special in y'all own special way.
However, my housing specialist told me credit, they don't check credit.
Beat her chest.
When I went to the interview.
What did you pay? Did you put that housing specialist on a retainer or what? Is this all government subsidized? Like what? How is it yours? How are you claiming ownership?
You heard that? She smacked her bare chest. She smacked her bare chest. She said, mine. My specialist. Listen here, is this more fraud, government fraud? How Bonquisha got a whole certified specialist that they beck and call 24 hours, 7 days a week? That's what I heard. I heard 24 hours, 7 days a week, whatever she need, like a daggone personal assistant. Kudos to the government once again, only in America.
The same thing, and then I heard otherwise. However, my housing specialist told me credit, they don't check credit. When I went to the interview for the Housing Connect building in Jamaica, Queens, the address is in my previous video. Y'all have to go look. However, they asked for a credit check, but they didn't even do the proper way of doing a credit check.
Think about this. The premise of this discussion, she's arguing with somebody in the chat room about the homeless shelter checking credit for homeless Housing Connect folks and Section 8 credit, homeless credit. You know, they argue about nothing.
Then she said they did the credit check wrong. Oh my God. Y'all don't get it. Listen here, man. You know, listen, just because we were born at a deficit, just because we were enshrouded in a world of ignorance, information was kept away from us on purpose. I get it, but it's not an excuse for this degree of ignorance. The world does not look at us in our ignorance and say, oh, we understand. They say, nope, y'all ignorant. This is why we put on display, we must do better. And how do we make it better? By making it more uncomfortable. They too damn comfortable coming up here like this.
They told me to pull up my Credit Karma and looked at that and judged off of that. There was no proper paperwork or let me see your social, give you permission. Can I run your social for a credit check? No. They went off of my Credit Karma and they waited for me to download it or pull it up off of my bank app. And from my understanding, that's not even the proper way. But quote me if I'm wrong. Comment below. I want to know y'all opinion. And I'm about to get back in the shower because y'all get on my nerves. They see my posts, my videos, my reels, but they don't see the late nights, the endless editing, and the constant hustle. I'm a single mom raising a 3-year-old who deserves more than I had. I'm an autism mom making sure every therapy session, every meltdown, and every little victory is counted.
They just be talking. She trying to raise a kid to have more than she had. She just told us that she was raised in a loving house with a mother and a father that were married, a 2-parent household. So y'all know better, but don't do better. What are we witnessing? I want to give my kid more than I had, but you can never because you left his daddy. So in that moment, you can never give him more than what you had, according to you.
Thank you. Ooh, Miss H, you hit on something. Impossible to overcompensate in any way, shape, or form whenever the father isn't present. I don't give a rat's patootie if you buy him an S-Class for a 16th birthday. I don't care. It ain't gonna do. All he's gonna do is crash and say, where my daddy at? That's it. It's not worth it. Just stop fighting that fight, sisters. It's cheaper and more effective to sit down with your sons and daughters and have the conversation. This is for the moms because y'all got the custody of these kids. Y'all control comes in your ability and willingness to tell the truth. That's wild.
I'm in school full-time because I refuse to just settle for surviving. I create content full-time, pouring my heart into something that could change our life so that one day we don't have to rely on government assistance. Every video I post, every story I share is for my child, is for our future. I want to show him that no matter where you start, no matter the obstacles, you can build a life you're proud of. So I work, I learn, and I create. I sacrifice because I want him to know we can rise, we can thrive, we can win. School's about to start soon, and I just want to say thank you to the supporter who bought this laptop for me. Nothing too fancy, but I very appreciate it because it's something that I can start with to get through school. I thank God for giving me another chance to succeed, another chance to go back to school, which I wanted to do since I was pregnant with Josiah. I was in school before, but I dropped out of college because I was one of those adults that was young and dumb at the time, you guys. And I had all the support to go, which was sad. But, you know, you live and you learn.
Yeah. Shout out to her supporters. Whoever sent that, she about to put that HP to the test. All right, Bonquisha, it's over. You're going to be on there doing TikTok. You're going to overuse it. Oh, you're going to use up all the storage trying to do content, and you're going to be on there editing and doing no schoolwork, and before you know it, yeah, it's over.
Yeah, that thing gonna crash no time flat. You said it. Yeah, it ain't about to withstand the load you about to put to it. Young and dumb. Stop that. That's that daggone catch-all excuse. I dropped out of college. I was young and dumb. No, this is where we get on y'all. This is where y'all say, oh, where y'all say we bashing women. This is where y'all give a real testimony and save the babies, sisters like y'all. Describe in vivid detail the young and dumb. Don't yada, yada, yada over it, because that's where all the devastation happened. Tell us about sneaking out at night. Talk about all the wild, raw talk. Tell the young girls so they don't make the same mistake. Y'all come here all the time with this kind of content, talking about how y'all gonna help somebody and be motivational. The only way to really help your fellow sisters, the other women, is by telling the truth. Because y'all know how women think. If they can't damn near see it and smell it, they can't follow you. Say, I was 16. I was doing this. I was sneaking out this. So they say, you know what? I'm doing that too. So if I keep doing that, I'm end up homeless. Dots connected. Do us a service and tell the truth.
There we go.
Appreciate you, G Honda, I guess. Been a member for 10 months. Says Walker, give your 9th grade water boy his sweater back. Thank you, G Honda. Thank you for your contribution. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Didi. Wow, what is that? Says that child is her meal ticket.
Didi, wow.
God,
so here we go.
What is that?
And I'm glad that when I wanted to go back, it was kind of hard because I had a baby. But I'm just glad that fast forward, we are in this position now where I can go back and I can actually pass these classes. So yeah, I really thank God above for, giving me a second chance. And I'm just here unboxing it and getting it set up because, again, school is about to start very soon and I'm ready to take it serious. And nobody said it was gonna be easy. If it was that easy, everybody would be a millionaire. Once you get monetized, don't mean you're making the money right then and there. Be realistic. It takes time, it takes consistency. But once you keep being consistent, it will pop off and you will see results. You will see results. So y'all need to get up here, do what you love. You don't be your own boss. You get to be your own boss. You get to report your taxes. Report your income, because if you don't, that's illegal. If you own any government assistance, I'm gonna just say that right then and there. But you don't need.
This is going on. Shout out to Big Dom. Like, a lot of folks are reporting people to the social services, and that's a thing for fraud. And like she said, they are starting to crack down on this. So they called the office and said, "Hey, Diamond making all this money." Maybe we can find a video later this week. Dime making all this money on social media. They try to get her food stamps and stuff. And Dime was like, "I don't make no money up here." And she was showing, and she really don't be. But we talked about it. She get a lot of cash apps. So it's not through like a Facebook or a TikTok. She ain't getting like social media money. So it's different. But like she said, if somebody find out who this woman is and they don't like her, they can call, "Hey, Bonquisha up there getting the Facebook bag." And now they're going to be like, "Whoa, come on down." They're going to do the research. Now you got to come show them what you making. They're going to kick you out your house that they done gave you. You see, so she said, you got to report it, but good luck.
There you go. And here we are. Y'all know the threshold for government assistance is low. You come up here making a halfway livable wage and you are denied. The government, and we acknowledge that too, the government stimulus package is not to help you get ahead. It's to keep you right where you at. And speaking of that, going to school is going to keep you right where you at. Going to school while you have a kid, a baby, that's a luxury. That is what the stable and affluent do. Oh, you gonna go back to school? That's a bill. You done had a kid and now you about to acquire another bill. That is rich folks ish. But Bonquisha, it's her. She does it. She has a kid. That's crazy. And then go back to school. That's amazing.
Wicked.
Appreciate you, brother Emmanuel. Been a member for 2 solid years. We appreciate you. He says, what up, my Kennywood fam? Shout out to 2 years. There we go. Amen, brother.
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Rachel. Rachel, better say it 3 times. Says this 304 wants to put up a paywall in front of her kudakata. Her thoughts ain't New York men's thoughts. That's the last sister with a Ashley.
Shout out to Rachel. This is wild.
A babysitter. My situation, I needed an overtime job, a second job, and I had nobody to pay. And the first job went to rent. So what I do? I got on social media. I recorded my life, and it opened up doors and doors and doors. And it's just the beginning, baby. It's just the beginning. I'm still a regular person like you. I ain't got no mansion yet, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a little stepping stone, just a little, you know. But I'm telling y'all, like, y'all really could be successful at this if you give it your all. You gotta put in the work. Somebody sent a picture of the KKK to my DMs talking about the coup that's coming after me and my son and my money. Y'all, I must have blocked them so quick. I can't fool with the internet. This is the main reason why I don't be checking my DMs for real, because it be sick individuals like that in my DMs.
Oh. What the hell? This thing, she keep making twists and turns. I don't know. Like, this what happened when you're a single mom. You vulnerable. So be careful. You homeless. You recording your life. You document where you be. You know, I don't know.
I never even thought about that. But yeah, these hackers and, cyber nerds, they are very crafty at doxing you. I've seen the videos. They will sit there, she up here thinking she being incognito. They sit here with different apps. They looking at reflections, increasing the contrast and making it more crisp. And they seeing exactly where you stay via reflections and stuff. I've seen it. And they'll just keep watching more videos where you at. Okay, she went to this corner bodega. And they will start triangulating you, and they will find you. Shout out to growing up under the old code. I grew up listening to rappers that said, we don't do MTV cribs. You ain't about to case my joint. Y'all out here just show y'all whole lives. Absolutely not.
They had nothing better to do, and not only did she said it, she went and Googled a picture of the KKK mask and DM'd it to me. I didn't even know the KKK still exists, and I thought that happened in countries like, I don't know, Alabama. I'm in a blue state, honey. I don't know what.
Hold on. Hold on.
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Hold on. Alabama is a country. The public school system, to hell with the public school system. People say, why you say that? All right, let's listen to this.
Sick individuals like that in my DMs. They had nothing better to do, and not only did she say of the KKK mask, the KKK still exists, and I thought that happened in countries like, I don't know, Alabama.
Countries like Alabama is one of the most ignorant ish I've ever heard in my life. Countries like Alabama's a country. Maybe it is. Who knows?
It's emancipated. The emancipation of Alabama. Huh? Is that what we got?
Countries. Where you go to school? My God.
Back to my point. Y'all want us to stop showing this. When you Not showing these things, not criticizing this behavior is the equivalent to putting a band-aid over a bullet wound. Don't look at it. Stop, y'all. Stop showing it. It's going to fester, get infected, and you're going to get gangrene, and it's going to fall off. It's going to be much worse if we don't do something about it. The country of Alabama. Y'all, but it's where we at now. And she didn't stutter. She didn't hesitate. She didn't laugh. Come on, man. We joke and play about being these students, but come on, man. Come on.
And she raising a child. So this issue is so compounded, it's not even funny. All right. We are lacking in the education department. I mean, she raising a kid. A lot of people say we need to homeschool the kids, get the kids out the school system. So people who think Alabama as a country can be raising the kids, no, thank you. Let's leave them in the schools for now. We got to figure out a better plan. We got to scrap that. I mean, we heard it. It was in a suggestion box and we listened to it. Bad idea. We can't do it.
Yeah. These moms out here got the movement of F the kids. You can't say F the kids and try to educate them at the same time. Two things shan't be true.
So here we are, our melanated sisters. First they say Africa is a country, and now Alabama is a country. All right. We learning what is this? Social studies and all that, geography.
Geography, yeah. See, and this is why, I wasn't the best at geography. I've said it. Like, like just knowing where the states are, and I ain't the best at it. I ain't gonna hold you. But I dang it, never call a state a country. That's Alabama. But come on, like it's not like we talk about, the non-continental states of the US. No. Alabama, man. Alabama.
Yeah. You said, I thought the Klan only still existed in countries like Alabama. That's the
country of Alabama. I can't wait till I get my AI game right. All these little funny things, I just wish I could make visuals and post them in the Patreon. The country of Alabama. That's a wild country. Appreciate you, brother Emmanuel. Says, is this the New York statue? Aha.
Very close.
Aha. Appreciate your sister Nice. Says, brothers, chat. Yes, I heard it too. Country of Alabama. Mm-hmm.
There we go.
The KKK still exists, and I thought that happened in countries like, I don't know, Alabama. I'm in a blue state, honey. I don't know what you got going on, but all I know is that you had to get blocked from seeing me post anything ever again. I know I talk about the pros about being a content creator, but I'm just letting y'all know there is some sick people out there, and there are also some cons to this when you start going viral. And y'all, I was just like, man, I rebuke this in the name of Jesus. I need to do a prayer over my page because people are crazy. And it's currently 6:30 in the morning, so imagine it being all dark and you watching TV with your kid before y'all start your morning routine, get ready for school, and then you just open your phones and check your DMs and see that. But anywho, I'm going back to not looking at my DM. Anybody who feel like they need further help with content creation, the link to my e-guide is in my bio.
And there we go. So now Bonquisha up here selling courses. So that's what it's all about. She like, y'all can do it. She like, hell, she been watching Peach and them. She like, I can teach y'all how to do this. A homeless woman selling courses. Welcome to the hood.
Shoot, I could do it. If I wasn't, so cautious about everybody in my business, I could set up a camera and just do dumb stuff and talk. Shout out to Ron and y'all all doing all you gotta do, come up on camera, wear something revealing, have little sexual innuendos, and that is it. That's it. Prove me wrong, especially for women. It's sick. Put on some leggings, clean up, narrate it so you ain't got to say nothing worth a dang. You know what I'm saying? Let them see your little hiney a little bit. Say stuff like leading. I'm about to jump in the shower. I'm sure it's smelly. Yeah, content.
Yes. And another thing is y'all women need to stop thinking all y'all can. There's not enough market share for all of y'all to do this. It's already increasingly closing. Like I said, TikTok done cut all the rates on what they paying these women, like melanated sisters, for the struggle content. They're not paying anymore. So y'all can't keep inviting more women. Like, we can all do it. There's not enough eyeballs. So if you're doing it, Godspeed, you might want to keep it close to your chest, because y'all think y'all going to invite everybody to do it, and then ain't nobody going to make any money.
Man, y'all better listen. Better listen. You're going to find out the hard way. Thank you, Mr. X. You talked about that last show. Yeah, yesterday's prices, yesterday's pay is not today's pay and prices in social media. It could change weekly, depending on how they feel. So, yeah, be on your game.
That part. But until then, you can go kick it with Leon.
Leon, take that thing off her head before you have your way with her.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say, tear it into little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Sure, Leon. She definitely dragging the twagging. Huh? Could show her something. Show her the reverse huckabuck.
There you go. So here we are. Make sure y'all hitting the like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel.
Appreciate your brother Ham Dog. Says Alabama is a country. You don't love your mama, Ninja. Yeah, my mama is black now, huh?
So here we are. We got the SBC ladies. It's cold outside.
I just want to say that I'm so proud of this generation of women, including myself, because I feel like more and more we are realizing that there is just so much more to life than being a wife, than being a mom, than, like raising a family. And I don't want to see no moms and no wives come into my comment section. This is not a shot at you, okay? If that's fulfilling for you, amazing. I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about the women that are choosing themselves. And I think that it's great because when we look at previous generations, right, like even in my family, moms, grandmas, great grandmas, we just see women that just stick through the thick and thin in these marriages, right, where they've been abused and unappreciated and overlooked and silenced. And like, why? It's like a lot of them just aren't happy and they feel like they're stuck in these situations and in these marriages that, leave them with a life that just seems unfulfilling, right? But now it's like being single is a blessing, okay? Remember that. Being single is not a flaw. It's not a deficiency. There is just this unmatched peace.
Here we go.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
It says, this generation of women are choosing themselves, and I'm so proud. They are lying. Decenter men. All right, this is the movement. This is what it looks like. Come up here like Lilo and Stitch and just lying.
Lilo's, that's facts. Listen here, pure narcissism. I can't recall ever hearing a man say, I'm choosing myself. Because we don't choose ourselves, especially when you have kids. No, matter of fact, no. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. Life is about relationships. It ain't about what I can acquire, being by myself. Being alone is the worst punishment to a human. Solitary confinement in jail is the worst punishment. And now y'all up here trying to justify being alone, and it's cold outside, and you choosing yourself over anybody else. That is pure hurt and pain. It takes it takes bravery and energy to be vulnerable. So you know what? I do need someone to go through life with. I would prefer to not be lonely on these cold nights. Y'all are so broken, y'all dare not say it because you know it ain't coming. I get it.
That comes with being single. Even though I'm alone, I'm not lonely. And I'm just really proud of the women that are realizing that, right? Like there's just so much more to life than being someone's wife or being a mom. And I don't know, I just think that there's a lot of beauty in that, and I just want to appreciate that and shout out to my girls that are choosing their happiness and choosing themselves, because there's nothing wrong with that.
I'm telling you, that singleness only hits you at night. When you ripping and running throughout the day, when you at work, when you know, whatever extracurricular activities, when you doing hobbies, when you at the gym, you don't even care about being single. That's not even on your mind. But when you pull up to the house at night and you get in that bed alone, that's when you be like, I really wish I could cuddle up with somebody.
Here we are. Two things can't be true, Bonquisha. This woman here just said she happy single. They content. They decentered. All right, look at her. Yeah, she get home, play with that rose. A lot of y'all women, y'all foobar. Y'all done beat y'all cottas down so far. Now y'all can't make me come because you can't even make yourself no more.
Woo-wee, that thing is numb and buzzed to oblivion. Y'all better stop hitting that cootie cutter with all them gigawatts. Listen here, we're not gonna let her get away with this half truth. And then you ain't going home after your extracurricular activities and work, and you saying, "Oh, it would be nice to cuddle and fall asleep." Absolutely not. The nightmare starts when you wake up in the morning. Yes, you stay preoccupied throughout the day to stop thinking about it. But on that last drive home, that's when it sinks in. Y'all sitting there driving and you haven't been to the gym, so now you're a little revved up down. Y'all know what it is. Y'all driving home and you thinking about this long night that seems endless. You sitting there tossing and turning. Your battery operated boyfriend ain't doing it tonight, and you just laying there, mad, sad, just going through it. If we could see inside these rooms, some of these scenes look like The Exorcism. These sisters all be but bouncing off of a wall. Tell the truth and shame the devil. Appreciate you, Emmanuel. Says choosing yourself over your edges. Single women all 2026. Appreciate you, Derek. Says the begging on the internet says different.
Man. So here we are.
To the house at night and you get in that bed alone, that's when you be like, I really wish I could cuddle up with somebody, or I really wish I could tell somebody about my day. That's it. That's when the singleness hits you like, damn, I wish I had somebody. But throughout the day, you don't even be thinking about like, oh, I wish I had somebody to, talk to on my lunch break, or, like, I'm not even thinking about that stuff. But at night, when I lay my head down in that empty ass bed, oh yeah, that's when I be like, dang, yeah, I wish I had a little stink.
Yeah, a little stink. This is why y'all play too damn much. Like Mr. Walker said, y'all lonely all day long. Y'all only know how to communicate in the bedroom. That's the only problem. So when y'all say these men lack emotional intelligence and all this stuff, no, it's y'all, or it could be both parties or whatever the case. But quit acting like y'all ain't guilty. All y'all know how to do is hunch, and that's it.
That's the modern woman has evolved or devolved into the man she claims she hates. The man she claims she hates want to be out all day, going to work at the gym, doing extracurriculars, and then come home and hunch. That's what she just described. She just was PG. She want to come home and cuddle. She don't want to cuddle. She want a little stink hitting the back of her oven. Brothers, don't let no woman call you these weird pet names. Stink, stank.
And we just had the woman up here tonight talking to the man about dirty draws and how he stank. Y'all conjure this stuff up.
You're not gonna respect men. use superficial things to your advantage. Smelling good, good hygiene, all that. Let it work in your advantage, not disadvantage. My goodness.
Or I would say that's all they qualify for.
That's for sure. Yes, that's
Oh
for sure.
yeah, y'all don't qualify for a man smelling good and all clean.
That's true. Yeah. No argument there.
It's unfortunate.
Appreciate you, brother Derek. Says, when it's cold outside, girl, who are you holding? That rose.
So look at this one here. Hit the like button.
The day you decide to let a man in your life is the day that your life is going to start slowly but surely become ruined. I find it very difficult that women have a hard time being single when they don't grasp this concept. I don't even know how women think of the concept of love and actually picture a man embodying love. Men are not even socialized to give women love in the way that they are looking for it. Men are socialized to ruin women's lives.
Huh.
Ma'am, you are a crumb bum. You a bottom feeder.
Man, get out of here. You must have been watching that woman. Y'all come up. This is wicked. This is a spirit of misandry. If you value your life, being a single woman is easy. I don't know what are they doing?
Like you just said, you corrected me. She ain't lying. The man she has constantly been engaging with probably was looking to ruin her life and her kudakata. Why? Because unbeknownst to her, that's all she qualifies for. Does that suck? As men, can we all acknowledge like any type of girls we had in the past, baby mamas? Yeah, to some degree, reflection of us, our mental state. It is what it is. These women can't do it. They can't grasp that. She talking about grasping concepts. Grasp that. You are telling the truth. Every man you qualify for ain't worth a dang, and they try to ruin your life. That's your existence.
A man embodying love. Men are not even socialized to give women love in the way that they are looking for it. Men are socialized to ruin women's lives. Men are literally socialized to make women's life as difficult and as hard as possible. The love that you're looking for a man to give you can only be depicted through movie, film, and music and romance novels. It is not imitating real life. It is a fantasy that you are sold so that way you can sign up to have your life ruined. Being single is so easy for me because I like my life. I like the life.
That's y'all problem. That is y'all problem. Don't put that on men right now.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
At all. When men think about marriage, we ain't think about Disney or no movie. No, we think about duty, responsibility, protection, providing, real traditional things that we still have to do. Y'all get to live in La La Land. Up here talking about, nah, we was sold a fantasy. Only way we can see a good marriage is in a movie or a Disney or in a, no. Y'all want perfection. Y'all was sold Disney. Those are not real men. Those are characters.
Amen to that. Nevertheless, y'all want perfection. Y'all want storybook type situations. You're going to have to make a lot of right decisions. You are going to have fortune and everything on your side. What do I say? I believe any woman or man's best possibility or probability of finding him or her is in college or someplace of higher education, a trade school. Why? Because you got a common interest. You got an idea that this ain't a bum. You both are searching for more, and that's huge. And now you like how each other looking, all that, you vibing. Come on, you could work with that. But when you meet after school and everything, this person have been to college, got a bachelor's. This person here went straight to, the workforce, and y'all all mishmash. And it's tougher to make these things work. But you want textbook, man, you better be on the straight and narrow or else.
Oh, man.
Appreciate you, brother Manuel. says, your thoughts is my favorite drop 2026. Man, mine's too. I love it.
That I live. And number two, I actually like living. Your lifespan is going to get cut short the second that you bring a man into your life. And you could have a slow death when you get your life force and energy siphoned by
Why they keep bringing this up? When the bottom line is men check out before women. Now some woman done lied to y'all on TikTok, done pulled some stat from somewhere that was made up off ChatGPT, and when you bring a man into your life expectancy go down. Well, no, we go before y'all damn near every time. So it is a proven fact. Y'all will outlive y'all husbands by 20, 30 years. Like, what are we talking about?
Again, man, just modern society refuses to acknowledge the ebbs and flows, the yin and yang of life. You are a woman, talking about being a mother, having a life force drained from you. As a mother, what do we acknowledge? That mother on the lips of a child is God. Even Farrakhan said that. Like, it is what it is. To babies, to kids, mom, you are God. That's just is what it is. Do you not think there's a trade-off? Yes, you are going to be drained at times. It is what it is. This is life. Life is an ongoing, beautiful struggle. Toughen up, Buttercup.
Sticking around with one man for a long period of time, or they're just going to unalive you and they'll just shorten your lifespan that way in a quick way. They'll also do it that way. I value my life too much to be in a relationship.
It's crazy as hell.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Stay away from these women. Start asking them hard questions. You ain't got to ask them anything. Play some content around them. Put SBC on. Put The Godfather on. Rest in peace to The Godfather. Put some of this stuff on around them. See if they start seizing up and melting like the Wicked Witch. Do it, all right? Because here we are. These women, they so far out of pocket.
They start saying, what a world, what a world. Yeah, abort that bitch. Don't even try to get the Kudakata. I likes that. And it's true, man. That's all right. Especially Kev. Glory to the Godfather. He gonna exercise some demons. Yeah, go straight to the main vein. Just put on some Kev. Sometimes just his image will do it. That's dang near holy. Yeah, there you go. You see, you got going on a date. You ain't even gotta say nothing. Just have like a little flash card. Like, we think of this.
Because this is pure misandry. She sat here and said, if you get with a man, they're going to shorten your life expectancy. And even if they don't do that, they're going to delete you. So.
It's insane. I get it, though. It justifies their loneliness. She's not lonely. She don't need to keep crying at night and soaking her pillow. Because if she did have a man, he would just delete her. So that satiates her spirit momentarily.
Most of these men out here, they're only wanting to deal with a woman to prove that they're not gay, while also getting their ego stroked by seeing how much of a woman's life they can ruin, and she still decides to stick around. No thanks.
I think one of y'all said it earlier, just her voice. Everything about this woman is a nightmare. All right. She say, what, these men are zesty and what?
They just draining the life force. Shout out to last night's show, the Corey Holcomb, Anton Daniels madness. You see, this is why I said that video of Futon's wife up there uncovering his head, talking about how he's emotional and he blacks out. They feed off of that. Women like her, see, told y'all these dudes, look, they're emotionally unhinged. Absolutely not. I promise you, there are some real men out here really walking it like they talking, and take my dang on word for it. But yeah, women like this feed off that negativity.
I don't love anyone that much. I love my life and myself way too much to ever want to put up with that shit. Gross.
So nobody asked, but I'm gonna put my little 2 cents. I know you guys been seeing the video that's roaming around, the guy that said if you're 26 or 27 and older and you're still single, then you're the biggest red flag. Listen up. Men forget that our existence is literally our value. What? Say it again. Our existence is our value. Women bring value just by existing. Also, they forget that we can literally walk out the house and get like 3 different guys their number without even trying, just by standing there and looking pretty. It's literally that simple. It's so simple. And I've seen it with my own eyes. Meanwhile, guys literally have to prove themselves that they're worth the girl's time. So in conclusion, we are single by choice.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
You a liar.
That's a lie.
You shut your lying nigga lips up. Stop the cap.
Single by choice. Why do y'all want to prove this myth so bad? Women are single by choice. We are the prize. We can just go outside and somebody will want this kudakata. If I post a picture on Instagram, somebody gonna want kudakata. So men always want us.
Want you for what? See? Oh, simple follow-up question. We agree. Yep, you can go outside and get 3 different dudes' numbers and they all hunt you at the same time. You want a damn trophy? It's called the train. Yeah, that's what, Scott, dang it. I'm so tired of repeating myself. You are a woman. You have a portal between your thighs. Every man wants to enter it. It is what the hell it is. It's for the protection of the species. You do not get an award for human nature. You just don't. It ain't got nothing, and it ain't your beauty. It's your booty. So don't be hyping yourself up. Money, 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 money. Appreciate your brother Derek always coming through like you do, sir. Says this one is another one that does the delusional rage baiting. She knows deep down she ain't ish. Her choosing gene ain't ish. So she has given up, but can't accept it. So she lies to herself. It's satiating. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that we can literally walk out the house and get like 3 different guys their number without even trying, just by standing there and looking pretty. It's literally that simple. It's so simple. And I've seen it with my own eyes. Meanwhile, guys literally have to prove themselves that they're worth the girl's time. So in conclusion, we are single by choice. And I don't even have to say it, but you guys know, majority of the men settle in relationships because they know that they can't obtain their dream girl yet. So they settle for whatever girl gives them attention or gives them love or makes them feel masculine or feeds their ego. I'm literally not wearing any makeup and I get catcalled literally more than yesterday when I was wearing makeup.
Desired out. Where's the ring? Like Mr. Walker said, y'all, you don't understand male nature. So until you understand that, we can't even have a conversation because you don't even know that a man will screw you and not even know your name. Or if you told him your name, he will forget your name and he only want to sleep with you. And y'all don't get that part of the game. Like that don't make you a wife. That's not a badge of honor or anything.
At all. She's up here patting herself on the back for getting heckled. She said heckled. She said I get heckled without makeup. She's trying to convince us and herself that she is her. Show us your devoted husband that keep going to work consistently to provide for you. Then we will believe everything you say. Until then, shut up.
I'm not saying that's something you should be proud of because catcalling is a no. That's disgusting. But I'm just saying it's that simple. We bring value just by existing. Meanwhile, men have to prove themselves. So yes, again, ladies, woman.
It's not something you should be proud of and it's disgusting, but I'm going to use it for, for clout and as if it's something great. But then I'm going to say it ain't nothing great for real though. Well, why you say it then? If it carries no weight.
Because it depends, as they like to say. If she look across the street and that construction worker with that high vis vest on, 6'2" with muscles and stuff with the beard, then she registered that as desirable attention. So when she go home, she's like, yeah, I still got it. I can marry a guy like that. But if she look over there and it's Leon King, she like, that's ick.
Or men. Women are single by choice.
If you're a single woman, no kids, never married, truly single, living life on your own accord, and you're making good money,
You got a maintenance man.
you have literally won at life. Like, I see so much animosity between the child-free women and the women who are mothers. And I'm like, what is happening here? Like, I'm a single mom, and I love this for y'all. I love this for my daughter, and I'm gonna tell my daughter when she gets to the right age, listen here.
Hate.
Don't do like what I did. Got married all young, thought this was the life. Hell no.
Oh. Huh. Listen to this. They are selling the babies up the river. She said she gonna tell her daughter, don't do what I did. Don't get married young. No, tell her what you did wrong. Say, don't get married young if you're gonna be a hyena like mama. Because mama didn't want to fall under instruction. I wasn't a wife. And now you can't even help her be a wife because you ain't a wife. So now you know you ain't got nothing to give her.
Sisters, listen, I ain't gonna keep beating this dead horse. If you, like her, gonna tell your daughter career first, make the money, don't let the money make you. Throw in there, don't have kids. Like, let's stop the trauma. Like, ain't nobody trying to. Obviously, your daughter got a mom and a dad. You said you was married, so even though y'all ain't together, still got a mom and a dad. Now, what are you telling her to do? You don't get married. Don't get married. Don't have no damn kids. There you go. Now we talk and say, hey, I'm giving you what I got. I think I messed up. I don't know where I went wrong. But if you want to have fun and have hot girl summer, don't get married and don't have any kids. No problems there.
And for that, we're going to put her in the sub.
Mm-hmm.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
These gynocratic folks be going against their own interests, man. They want us to stop checking sisters like that, telling them giving their daughters terrible information. But what happens when her daughter comes across your son or husband and starts to extract resources in his sanity? That's what women like that do. Then you're gonna be mad. But remember, y'all defend this behavior. Appreciate you, Dee Stand no business. Says, ma'am, are you one of those looking pretty? She ain't pretty.
Shout out to Dee.
Shout out to Frederick Howard. Says, did anyone see Diane Carroll last interview? No.
I don't know. I think this is it right here.
Uh-oh.
I don't think people realize just how much it does not sting anymore when people say things like, that's why you single, or you're gonna die alone, or you're a cat woman, or a plant lady. A lot of us are like, yeah, you're right. It used to be an insult when a woman was labeled a spinster. That was what they called them back then. Today, a lot of women are actually choosing that life.
She belongs to the streets.
It's over. Broken. So she responded to the chat, guess they trolling. Can we just find 2 others and move to Florida and be the new Golden Girl Black Edition? So they be in the chat calling her friend. And she like, we don't mind being alone, cat ladies. This is what they are telling themselves. And they keep a maintenance man, though. They gonna keep some hard meat around. Know that.
No bread, no water, just meat.
Yes, absolutely. And he is in a relationship or married. Y'all don't understand that. You got to check their egos. These is like, I ain't lonely. I got a man. And y'all ain't going to find out who it is because he married. He ain't going to tell. And that's why they got these egos. Married men, leave these heartless alone, man. Seriously. Because that's who most of them messing with. All right, I ain't trying to be doing no drastic. It is what it is. But as long as they got a maintenance man, they got that ego. But as soon as they can't get the guy they like to hunch on them, then they'll turn to pay to play. Oh, the evolution gonna continue. I'm here for it.
It does not sting anymore when people say things like, that's why you single, or you're gonna die alone, or you're a cat woman, or a plant lady. A lot of us are like, yeah, you're right. It used to be an insult when a woman was labeled a spinster. That was what they called them back then. Today, a lot of women are actually choosing that life. It wasn't that no one wanted them. A lot of times now, it's because that is the life that women are choosing. I can't tell you how many times I've had a conversation with one of my girlfriends, married or single, where we literally fantasize about becoming the Golden Girls, like modern day. Like we put our money together and we buy a big old house, a compound. Everybody has their own little space, and that's your life. And we all come together for girl talk, walking around the house in our fabulous pajamas, you know, great conversation over wine and cheesecake, and we are living out our golden years in style. I don't know about you, but I am so down. If anybody wants to get that popping and going, I'm with it.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Y'all heard it. Rest in peace to the Godfather. This has been prophesized. All right. This was spoke about. Winter is now. They gonna buy compounds, live together, scissor me, timbers, roses. It's gonna be roses everywhere. Bobs, you name it.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
We are here. There is literally no turning back. You cannot hide your head in the sand like a big old ostrich any longer. We got to see this. Kev talked about this. These sisters cohabitating in mass, getting their resources together at the end of their life. Should have did this earlier. All right, but now we here, whatever. Fair. They're trying to find ways to make it to the end of their life with a respectable standard of living. I get it. I get it. Shout out to the sister Oluwa. What'd you say? Gave for pay. Yeah. Come on, bring your resources there. Scissor a little bit. You know, you paying a mortgage this month? With scissor. That's nasty.
And there you go. Well, they ain't gonna be scissor and timbers. They all gonna have maintenance men, and then it's gonna be controversy because y'all gonna be sleeping with each other's maintenance men. It's a nightmare. Y'all, this is a pie in the sky. It's a fantasy.
There you go. That's the more probable situation. They're gonna right. Because what do we know? She ain't gonna be sitting there like, oh, Keisha's maintenance man show is fine, tall, and be beating that box. Women don't think like that. She's like, I need parts because y'all nasty sisters.
I tell you, man. So
appreciate you, Sharif. Says you can't fire me, I quit. That's exactly what we have here.
That's what we've been witnessing pretty much all night. That's the tone in 2026. These hyenas are like, y'all can't fire us. We quit.
We're here. This is part of the prophecy. This is the end. I quit. It's done. We cohabitating. Done. Proud to Brother Derek. Says Diane Carroll interview. I saw it. She confessed to regrets to being a difficult person to be in a relationship with. She was alone at the end.
Yeah, that's that old interview the Godfather had reviewed. So yeah, we see she was out in the garden. She was all old and cantankerous.
It's over. Listen, it's gonna play out for a lot of these sisters. We hate to see it, but y'all literally begged for this. Appreciate you, brother Emmanuel, coming through. Says, keep this energy after it snows on Sunday. Woo, frigid.
Let's go.
So let's talk about how you, as a single woman, are going to make more money this year than you've ever made before. All right? The first thing is you need to wrap your head around this truth. Money does not come from or through men. Money is a neutral, renewable resource and tool. It doesn't come through men. You are not broke. You are not poor. You are not struggling with money because you don't have a man. This is a lie. Your life would not be easier financially automatically because you have a male partner. It would not. Number two, money does give you power. If you are secretly afraid of being powerful in other people's eyes, in your own eyes, when you walk into rooms, when you suddenly have more options than you ever thought you could have before.
Fuck is you talking about?
Fuck is you talking about? We don't know. She says, let's talk about how you as a single woman will make more money than ever before this year. And she talking about money does not come from men. Listen.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Well, it don't come from trees, so where do it come from?
She said money is a renewable renewable resource. Like I don't know what she trying to say. Outside of I know what she's saying. She should not land the man she wants to lay up with. So since she can't find them, you won't find them either. This is her battle cry. Another characteristic of the gynocracy. They do not have individual failures. If she fails, everybody must fail with them. Narcissism. But if she landed Mr. Right, don't look. Everybody look away. This all on her. Tell me I'm lying. Since she can't find her man, Miss Pearly up here. Y'all gotta pull her up. Miss Pearly up here looking for Craig's daddy. Now
Yeah,
nobody have a man.
That ain't no stash. That's just a little bit of hyperpigment. That's all.
When you have more choices, when all of a sudden the issue isn't whether you can afford something, the issue is whether you want it. If you're afraid of that kind of power, then it's going to be a struggle, right? You need to embrace being powerful. Yes, it is true that people do respect, or at the very least, they defer to people who have power. And yes, that makes other people feel uncomfortable. People that have known you for a long time, people who just meet you, family members, maybe your mother, your siblings, your ex-partners, maybe the man that you are secretly still wanting. Some of them are going to get uncomfortable because you are powerful. Because yes, having money, having resources makes you powerful. So if you want to have more money than you ever had before this year, you've got to get comfortable with being powerful. The third thing that you have to understand, if you want to make more money than you've ever made.
Listen, we don't care about the third thing.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
We really don't care. She up here, this is manifestation madness. So here we are. We done been here many times, man.
Ain't happening. Again, sisters, if y'all want us to believe y'all, come up here with a smile, and face of fulfillment, not a 5 o'clock shadow, and we may be able to believe you. But as long as y'all come up here frothing at the mouth, you know what I mean? I'm gonna leave the sister alone. Y'all come up here frothing at the mouth. Don't believe that. You said, I don't believe that you are single by choice, nor are you happy or fulfilled. You are sad and lonely.
This year is that you have skills. You have skills that are valuable. You have skills that you can either nurture, develop, and leverage, or you need to get some new skills. But these skills are valuable enough for you to exchange for money. If you want to make more money than you've ever made before, you've got to get to grips with the skills that you have.
All these women are up here scamming each other. That's what I'm getting from this. Even the homeless woman in New York shelter was trying to sell courses. Y'all are preying up on each other. I guess this is the final stage, cannibalism. So here we are.
Yes. A bitter woman cannot be happy for another woman. It doesn't work that way. My theory is, I feel for you happily married women. Y'all got it the toughest. The only female friend a happily married woman can have is another happily married woman. There are zero exceptions. If you're a happily married woman, you can't go to this not happily married woman talking about your happily married life. You smoking with cigarettes. She either gonna try to throw a wrench in the situation or hunch your husband. There are no exceptions.
Yeah, this woman down so bad. This is like a young Mucho. All right, you give me like Mucho vibes in the face a little bit.
Mucho had a little look to her in her prime. Mucho had a little something. Little, she had 6 kids. Somebody thought so.
There you go. But as far as this woman, I'm over it. All right. Shout out to Sister Tanya over in the UK. I hope y'all ain't repping for this.
Huh?
Here we go. She going to the sub.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
That was funny, man. Shout out to Miss Pearly.
Yeah, funny. That was wicked. You want to know what's funny is this, or this is strange. Let's get into it. We about to talk about it. This is one of the hottest things out. Lunel and I'll Be Sure go public with their relationship. All right. Lunel, it says, yeah. So this is supposed to be Lunel and I'll Be Sure.
Oh, I gotta give me a second. That's a lot. Okay, I'll Be Sure. Mr. I'll Be Sure 80s, Mr. 80s swooner. I'll Be Sure. Hold up. I'll Be Sure was the light-skinned Thanos back in the day. Now you will respectfully, Lunel is a comedic female legend. Okay, but this is this is dating. I'll Be Sure. This is golly, brother. This is different. Wasn't he like a male sex symbol? I'm trying to find his old
he sing the song Night and Day. You know, he was dating Kim Porter before Puff Daddy. So yeah, he was with Kim Porter. I think he got a kid with her, and Puff took Kim Porter from her. Y'all know Kim was a beautiful woman. So, and like I said, he had lots of women. I don't know what this is. Is she a beard? I mean, he been rumored with Puffy and Diddy Oils, and we don't know.
So, hold up now. Shout out to Lunel. Lunel she an old school, harlot. She got Lunel has traditional ways about her. I've heard her talk. So she gonna cook, she gonna clean, and all that other stuff in between. She gonna do that when she available. So I could see there being in the Lou there. She probably fun. She gonna rip the hip. Yeah, something there. Just don't. Don't think about the optics. Shout out to brother Derek. Says the only way she can succeed is to have the softness and inviting personality. Can cook her butt off and be addicted to sucking the chrome off. Well, okay, yeah, there you go.
Man.
So I'm talking about Lunel. She cooks, clean, and everything in between.
Yes, Lunel. I see y'all in the chat. Some of y'all says AI, Honda saying it's fake. Y'all saying Sora. Here we go. Not so fast. Sit back. We about to talk about it. I will pull a video up. So this is Lunel.
Not that we need to really clear anything up, but I think that people feel I'm unworthy of your love, darling, because they love you so much, honey.
Unworthy. No, listen, let me tell you something. I appreciate you. I honor you. I think you bee's knees, aka my boo kitty in the building.
I'm a wife.
Hell!
I don't know. Albie, is he Lunel done put some voodoo? Where Lunel from? Louisiana? What she do to this man?
She done put something on him. Put something all up on him. Listen here, man. I know the nug hug when I sees it. He all hugged up from the back. Listen here, man. I respects the game. I ain't saying nothing. City Boys is up.
I don't know. This is wild. Where you at, Ebony Dean? Ebony Dean, is this real? We don't know. We don't
listen. I said she may have some kind of allure, but she is generous. Lunel generous. I think I heard her say that. So I'm riding with her. Lunel generous sister. She respects the game. He getting trinkets and fine things. He just got to indulge in that blackberry cobbler. That's all. Shout out to Squeegee Kid. Says, how long before Kendra claims she met I'll be sure from the kid? Oh my. Please don't. Please don't.
Oh,
God.
I forgot Lunel was on there. So here we are.
See?
It's not
I'm gonna wipe this lipstick off.
And put my tongue all on your face.
I always got lipstick on, but
That's okay.
I don't
I'm
always
see
have
y'all
it on.
soon.
We found each other during the corona.
Wow, what a blessing you are.
He is. He
Your
is.
energy, your spirit, you be on it.
I don't know. Look at this. He all up on her.
I don't know how I feel about that. Like,
Is he broke?
women.
How broke can you be with this? My God, you better off going off into the woods. Hell.
See, y'all got Steven say you got too high standards, huh? Shout out to those gigolos out there, man. You gotta do what you gotta do, and you gotta do it. That's why I tell EV, you take what you're given. All right, this is it. He like, shoot, she's saying all the right things. Every time she pull out that Cincinnati knot, she generous with that. And y'all don't get it, man. You gotta respect the game. You can't discriminate. She's here. Satiate her as she pays you. Appreciate you, Derek. Says for an old down bad retired playboy, the old lady circuit is a soft landing. He can rack up for show come. Oh man, that's what I'm saying. Like, you got, like, listen, how we make fun of some of these young harlots got lay up with old dusty funky dudes. Here we are.
So the title of tonight's show, all the single ladies are lonely this winter. Not so fast. Lunel got a man, not any man. I'll be sure. That's some of y'all dream men. So ladies, y'all ain't putting y'all best foot forward in the dating market.
Everybody's bingo card is shot out at this point. Lunel and I'll be sure. What's next? I'm scared. Somebody gonna be reincarnated, Prince, or somebody gonna come back and be president. I don't know what's gonna happen. 2026 ain't exactly playing by no rules, though. I've noticed that much.
He is.
Your energy, your spirit, you be on it.
Love is shaking. And there's a lot of haters like y'all saying that it's AI. But Lunel and Al Be Sure have come out as in a relationship. I'm absolutely excited about this. And y'all are trying to play like y'all don't think it's real. I think it's totally real. There's a lot to this story. Let's talk about it. So this story came out in the middle of last night, and I saw multiple photos of multiple times that Al B. Short and Linnell were out and about. They had different outfits on. Linnell's nails are different right here, so you know it was multiple days. It wasn't just one publicity photo shoot to act like these two were together. No, it showed multiple days being together, multiple events. I'm like, okay, these two. Now, Linnell said, yep, it's love at I'll Be Sure and your girl. If you know, you know. Finally out of the shadows, 2026. Let's go, baby. And someone said, now wait a minute. Hard eyes at Al B. Shore. And Al B. Shore responded, says, sis, I told you and brother Jamie Tyler, it's about time for the OG to settle down.
Listen, either A, she is a beard for him, or like you said, he broke. He got some kind of problem with the IRS or something. I don't know. Lunel about to pay the bill. Or he gonna use this to leverage to get more coup de cotta. Because now every woman gonna be like, you gave Lunel some meat. I know I qualify. So this could be some of that reverse psychology. I don't know.
Could be a lot of unquestioned answers here. But I'm a little skeptical on, here's the thing. In relationships, somebody always likes somebody more. It's just a cold hard truth, to some degree, whether it's physical, whatever. But here, this dynamic makes sense because it appears that Lunel's more into her man, and we preach this. This is how it works because men stay. However, I'm not sure his intentions being pure as to why he's there. I'd never seen a man with his love interest and got his hands on her shoulders. Like, come on now. Like, God, when last time you put your hands on your woman's shoulders like that? Like, I'm always reaching for the waist. You know,
Yeah, this is awkward. Like
yeah.
he's like a coach talking to his players or something.
Thank you. Like I'm not grabbing my woman's shoulders. No, trying to cop a fit.
Period. And then he posted it. He said, Happy New Year's, beloveds. He said, don't call us AI. Call us A, Al, Albie, and Lunel. My boo-boo kitty, the bad girl of comedy, and the light-skinned general. Stay tuned. I said, I know that's right. Now, Lunel is 66 years old, and Albie Shore is 57 years old. And they said that their bond was built while Albie Shore was in a coma. He was in a coma, and he said that she did not leave his bedside. I said, "Oh, baby, that's love for real, honey." He did not leave. That's the love of a real.
Y'all remember he was in the coma. They said Puff tried to take him out. They said the Diddler tried to take him out when he was in that coma, but he survived. And he said Lunel was by his side the whole time. I don't know.
Here we go. That'll win the man over. That's heavy right there for sure. You know, you've been watching my bedside, so the Diddler don't come in there and diddler him. Diddler him up. That's deep. That's definitely gonna get some, you know, some unwavering love and commitment there. Hard times is what built relationships. Let's touch on it right quick. This is the power of what modern society calls struggle love. When a man and a woman can look at one another like, man, we made it through kids, we made it through financial hardship, we made it through mistakes. And you're like, but we doing all right. Our kids healthy. We doing something. That bond, that's what everybody come begging for, but they don't want to put in the work to get that bond. Bonds are built through hardships, not good times. Shout out to Lunel. I told y'all. I salute her. She got something with her. She may not be nobody's beauty queen, but Lunel cool.
Woman, that's a wife. Like, hey, I don't know what's going on. It's tubes in his throat, but do y'all have my man's bedpan cleaned? Hello? I said, oh, I love that. When I saw a clip of them, she gave him like a cheek kiss. He turned and was like, It was kind of give me them lips. I was like, oh, he's gone off her. Just because she's a heavyset girl, y'all acting like she can't like have a fine Chris Brown ass man, please. That man is probably like, that's a woman. She cook and she squirt. I don't know what y'all talking about. They look happy together. Lunella Pisces, so you know she gone bad. She's not leaving, and he's probably like, I'm sad.
They doing too much. She cooking, she squirt. We don't know what Lunel do. And don't nobody want that. That's like hot dog water that's been on the stove for 3 weeks. Just cold and all frosted over. All right, frothy. You don't want that on you.
And gelatinous. Gelatinous. Stop. Like, why? Why we gotta always get raunchy? Like you know, like, and ain't nobody going off nobody. Y'all sisters need to stop that. Stop talking about men in relationships as if they are that, oh, he's gone over her. He had a no, stop that. Y'all don't want the guy that's going off y'all. Y'all find that to be unattractive. Stop. I do not agree with women saying that. And I also find it weird that one sister was telling Lunel how she has observed Lunel's man's characteristics and how his characteristics are good for her. That's weird. She said, yeah, girl, your man, he here for you. He catered to you. He do this. Why are you watching and commenting so hard? Men and women are different. Like I'm telling sisters, don't trust that ish. Woman come to you, yeah, your man, he's so good. I see how he caters to you. He wouldn't. Whoa, what you?
Oh hell, this is Lunel. That's always gonna be in the room. Anybody that cross paths with them always gonna. That's your mom, your grandma. Yeah, it's always gonna be a threat of Kudakata taking her man.
That's facts. Because it's I'll be sure. And like you said, Mr. X, yeah, they are. Everybody got these old posters, old CDs and vinyls of him in his prime. They still want to see if he still got it.
This is wicked.
Appreciate you. Sister Ebony Dean, been a member for 10 months, says, is it February yet? This is all too much, y'all. For Valentine's Day, huh?
Man.
Appreciate you, Brother Derek. Says, dang, Al, you had Lunel at your bedside and Coach Prime had Carucci. Dang, Al, you lose.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? There you go. That's a good example.
But Carucci ain't about to cook and do too much.
A lot. No, Carucci be on there cooking all that. take care of Coach Prime.
Lunel, I
I don't know what I'll be doing.
Lunel, I got your back, sister. They hating on you. Appreciate you, Ashley. First, talk to him, Ashley. Says, I'm just glad no one made an AI Ashley, linking me to this lady. Y'all gonna stop hating on Lunel.
This is wicked. Here we go.
Down. I'm an older man. Diddy done tried to damn kill me. My baby mama gone, so I'm not about to rebound. This a good woman. Her check's good. We could both be on tour. They're the house of the grandparents that I want to go to. Wouldn't that be fun? If your grandparents was giving Albie Shore and Lunel, and your granny was just always cooking something good and deep fried, and your granddaddy was in there showing you back in the day when he used to sing. I love it. I like it real bad. So I'm happy.
So I seen one video where she was bringing him out to open up for her show. So he was singing before she came out. So I don't know. I don't know if he down that bad or what.
Shoot, man. Listen here. Lunel is, like I said, shout out to her comedic career. She one of the real ones. Probably. She's like, you know what? Since I'm doing my comedy, come on out here. Yeah, put you on itinerary. Come out and sing a little song. It is what it is. I remember when I was in my little old college, and I don't know what everybody else saw, but we had like Young Jock came to our college. I don't know if he passed away, but he came to our college, and I was like, this is down bad. You here. So, but it's a payday though, right? I ain't mad at him. Get it how you live.
Happy for these two. I ain't seen his lips off this lady, period. Now, y'all got to understand, too, my mama got married at 55. So I'm not like, far-fetched to see somebody get a whole new husband in a whole new era in their life. Ain't nothing wrong with an older woman moving on and getting her a new man. Lunel finna walk down the aisle, y'all, period. And I absolutely love that for her.
I like it, too.
You a lie. And the truth
I
ain't
don't
in
know
you.
about that. He ain't going down. Unless he can get on the wheel. This is the ultimate finesse. And we know Lunel got a daughter that's about 35 years old or so. So wonder how she feels. This is wicked.
Ooh,
her daughter ain't nothing desirable. It ain't nothing. So
okay. Well, yeah.
Last I checked, I could be wrong, but from what I seen.
Shout out, listen here, man. Look at that. That's cute. That look like uncle and auntie from how it should have been back in the day. That's how one of my aunties should be hugged up. You know what I mean? But they not. They lonely as hell. Shout out to Lunel. She ain't gotta be. Salute to any sister out here that respects the game. I'm telling you, she respect. That's why she got her man. She paying. She hunching. Goblin meat to the moon. I guarantee it. It is what it is. Blessings to her.
All that. So we're gonna put him in Glaze Galaxy, I guess.
Yeah, glaze away, Lunel.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go. Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, man. Well, look, we can't be hypocrites over here. We talk about pay to play. I guarantee you, Lunel is paying, so she get her play. Salute to you, sister. Keep cooking up that hoodoo food. Appreciate your brother Derek coming through this evening. Been a member for 19 months. Says hit the like button for the 99 and the 2000s.
So here we are. Before we get out of here tonight, it's only right we bring Mooch out. All right, we've been bringing out Big Dime. We brought out Unc. Unc found love. We got to get back to the Mucho madness in doses, small doses. So about 5 minutes at a time. It's going to take us months to get through this one video.
Shout out to Mooch. Mooch, my friend on Facebook, Mr. X. She don't be mad at me no more. I, put a little something nice under her things and she's put the little heart. Mooch, we cool now, Mooch.
I got mine. I gotta have mine. Granny got her. I gotta have mine. And I love me some water, water. Yes, I love me some water. The port. Yes, I love me some water, water. Hope you got yours soon. Yes, Granny, love me some water. Hope you got yours soon. Granny needs her water.
There we go. Small doses. Like I said, Mucho, I ain't gonna lie, Mucho is probably my favorite on the internet. Nobody on the internet can give me a laugh like Mucho every time. My wife be like, why you laugh so hard? She'll look, she'll see Mucho, and she just shake her head. I'll be like, I can't help it. Mucho is just hilarious. She really is.
I think I analyzed this. It's not easy to make Mr. X laugh. I believe Mr. X sees, you see the visuals, you see a fiend, but she's not annoying, don't have those annoying characteristics, like a fiend. Kinda, but not all the way fiendish. If I got to analyze that, she ain't about to actually put no shit.
This is wild. So I'm gonna fast forward this though. We love the water song, but we can't.
I win because you mad because you don't want this beef. I win. When you come up on the broadcast, speak, and tell me where y'all from. In Memphis, of course. When you come to the broadcast, speak. Tell me where y'all from. Speak. Tell me where you're calling from. Speak. Tell me where you're from. Speak. Tell me where you're calling from. Speak. Tell me where you're from. Speak. Tell me where you're writing from. Speak. Tell me where you're from. Speak. Tell me where you're watching from. Tell me where you're watching from. Tell me where you're watching from. Tell me. Tell me where you're watching from. Speak. Tell me where you're watching. Bitch, when you come to my page, speak. Don't be over there mad because I look better than you. Mad because I'm sexy as fuck. What's up,
Here
boo,
we go.
from Jersey City? Mad because I'm beautiful as ever. What up, boo? Make sure y'all speak and tell me where y'all watching from. I know my makeup is lit. I'm the shit. I'm everything you bitches wish you could be. That board. Tell me where y'all watching from. Don't be mad. Do not be mad. Do not be upset, bitch. Baby, what I'm saying is do not let the enemy win. The enemy is mad because you're happy. The enemy is mad because you're beautiful. The enemy is mad because you're doing your damn thing and you're not giving a fuck about what the enemy thinks. Or what.
Mooch, time goes by, nothing changes. That's what I appreciate about Mucho and Diamond. They are real nostalgic, consistency. All right. They won't change for better or worse. I mean, you know what you're going to get. All right. I mean, it's the same every time.
See, confident. It's a shout out to Mr. X. There's a thin line. We need a book of SBC quotes, whether we stole them or originated them. There's a very thin line. You can't even see it. There's a very thin line between confidence and madness, confidence and insanity. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Nevertheless, shout out to Mooch. I don't know what her angle is. Like, she puts on this makeup, and Mooch, she's aware of how she look. With the makeup, she know what's going on, but she goes about it as if she is desirable, but she know that it's not. I'm scared to say that because Mucha cussed me out. She see this. I'm telling you, call me everything except a child of God.
She already has. And we let that moment go by. Mooch already clapped at SBC. All right. We let it be, because we got bigger fish to fry, Mucho. We got too much going on. We want to be friends, Mucho, but yeah, Mucho was upset with SBC.
She was in my IG. I didn't see it till later. And I was like, oh shit, she was over here. And I said, Mucho, we cool. I said, SBC got love for Mooch. And she sent the hard ass. She said, okay, yeah, come on, Mooch. I'll win you over.
The enemy got going on. The enemy is mad. Hello, Alabama and
Alabama, the country.
Bitches and like my.
Yeah. Mooch really did. I'm gonna see if we can dig it back up. I don't know if I saved anything, but somehow Mooch found the channel and she seen, we was using some of the clips and she went berserk like she normally does. Oh, they stealing my content. Oh, this and that. And yeah, she was going after Mr. Walker. She's like, this ninja. She went after Mr. Walker. You know, I think she posted a picture of Mr. Walker on her page. Oh, this ninja here is him. I found him. So she was pissed off, but bygones, Mooch.
Yeah, Mooch, a misunderstanding. See that? I could laugh at a misunderstanding. No, Mooch. It's all love over here. We ain't gonna pay you nothing, but we got love for you.
My head was connected to this. It seemed like my head was connected to it. Good evening from Jackson. Hey, Akron, Ohio. Make sure y'all come in and tip the broadcast so y'all see that. Send some stars. Bitch, you need to eat my ass from the back, bitch. You need to eat my ass from the back, bitch. You're following me. Your musty dick rancid ass is following me, bitch. I don't know who your crusty... I don't know who the fuck you is, bitch. I don't need to go sit down, bitch. I'm on my motherfucking page. You high hell head, bitch. You are my motherfucking page telling me I need to sit down. What your musty dick ass need to do is kiss my ass from the back and make sure you stick your tongue all the way deep up in this ass.
Now we talking. We going back to 2023, Mooch. This is to the big vein. That's why we got to do small dosages, because YouTube don't like you, Mooch. Neither do we like that. It's just too much. It'd be nice to review a whole Mooch live stream. It just ain't possible. She does too much. Mooch can be monetized. Mooch can make money. He can be on YouTube. She can't control her mouth.
You can't. You gotta. That's why we be up here stuttering and stammering. Before YouTube, not proud of it, just a product of growing up in the hood. Me and Gavin X and I, we curse like sailors. But then we realized we could not reach you, our audience, properly by doing so. So now we use words like kudakata and just don't curse. Like you talking about dusty. She said the dusty meat. See that instead of saying dusty meat. But I get it. It don't really punch. It don't really. You know what I mean? You dusty meat. You dusty. Whoa.
That's what I said. They want everything to the big vein. No little veins. We need big veins.
You got shout out to YouTube. You got a little vein. You got a little vein up here. You got to take that big vein stuff over to Rumble. That sounds crazy. But yeah, you got over here. You got a breadcrumb, man. It's an art, Mucho, but man, it would be fantastic because when she started riding off the insults, that's beautiful.
Ass, okay, fuck boy, you dirty dick bitch. Don't you ever tell me what the fuck I need to do, bitch. Not as long as your crusty dick ass is watching me, bitch. Not as long as your crusty bubonic plague having ass is watching me, you bald head dirty dick bitch. You're watching me. You're watching me. You crusty bald head musty dick bitch. Who you watching? You're watching me. You mud duck crusty bald head rusty bitch.
I hope that ain't G Honda in her chats. All right, getting stomped out like this, or one of you ninjas. I know some of y'all be at Mucho's chat sometimes.
Yeah, bold. I'm waiting for her to say knock need. If she say knock need, we got action.
You're watching me, bitch. Who the fuck is you watching, bitch? You're in my motherfucking face. You green head ass bitch. You're watching me, dumpster dick ass bitch. You're watching me, funky dick ass fuck boy. You're watching me, bitch. You're watching me, bitch. You're watching me, dirty dick ass bitch. Your ass fucking smell like 1,000 dead bodies, bitch. You're watching me with your crusty, tiny dick ass bitch. You're watching me with your motherfucking musty, motherfucking crack addict ass bitch. You're watching me because your kid's ugly. Your mama smoking crack. She stole your TV. Your daughter sucking dick for 15 cents on the dollar. Your son getting his ass ate by your motherfucking uncle, bitch. Who's winning, bitch? I'm winning. You dirty ass, dusty.
Oh. Yeah, we may have to shut it down, Mooch. You're doing too much. I think we reached our threshold. All right, she went Corey Holcomb, nuclear. Your kid screwing your uncle. Mooch will say they go for jugulars. They ain't playing. They ain't slap boxing. They going for jugulars, and they trying to end game.
Yeah, you heard everything she said. My word, whoever you're talking to, you might want to go get your meat checked out because it's stank, musty, crusty, undersized, all the above. And I tell you what, though, as funny as it is, Mucho, you threatening some folks with a good time. You keep telling them to eat your whatever from the bike. Yeah, listen here. There's some folks out here like where they sign up at. Mooch got it twice again.
Oh, here's the thing. We've been documenting Mooch for years. Y'all so damn fickle. A lot of y'all coons, or a lot of y'all got this personality. All it takes is one comment and y'all go berserk. Somebody in the comment, Mooch, is this a man or a woman or something? They be trolling the hell out of her. And she knows that's why she dresses up like this. So I don't even know why she respond like this when she know what's coming.
And that's what she knows how she look, but then she get mad when folks call out the truth. But I would imagine her gimmick would be self-deprecation. Respectfully, look at god dang, she got 3 nose rings, crayon all over her face, Crayola. Come on, man. Like, if you're gonna be up, this is vaudeville. See that? This is vaudeville, but she don't want to really accept that this is vaudeville.
And here's the thing. I see y'all saying engagement. Mucho don't make no money up here. It's almost like Diamond. Mucho will do it. That's her gripe. And like I said, I feel for Mucho on that side because these platforms will take advantage of people who don't get your ducks in a row. They know you struggle streaming. They know you can't afford attorneys and stuff. So they will not pay you. Mucho will get millions upon millions of views, and Facebook will send her a check for $6, and she'll post it, but look what they gave me, and it'd be egregious. So she need to, go to a different platform, learn how to monetize herself. She has no clue how to monetize herself for somebody who has been viral so many times.
It's the cursing. You can't come up here with all that profane language. The sponsors don't like it. It is what it is. She just cursed too much. Curse too much, that's it. But if she would come up here and clean up the curse words, you can insult folks. Folks would call in for Mucho to insult them. That's when it gets funny. Shout to Tasha K. She put Mucho on display. And Mucho is not funny until she started throwing out the insults. They say, oh, now that was funny. You just got to clean it up, sister.
Ass, crusty ass, musty ass, crusty crab having chlamydias, gonorrhea, trig having ass a bitch. If anybody got a problem, show up, bitch. Show up, hoes. You bitches always mad because your dick smell like a motherfucking garbage can. You bitches always mad because your motherfucking booty holes smell like motherfucking Frito-Lay's corn chips, bitch. You mad because your balls smell like Dipsy Doodles, bitch. You mad because your cootie cat smell like catfish, bitch. You mad because your drawers is hard as a brick, bitch. You mad because your motherfucking coochie smell like it need to be in a...
Okay. Okay. Man. All right. This is like playing a game. Red light, green light, yellow light, stop. Red light, green light, yellow light, stop. Stop. You got to slow her. Dipsy Doodle balls. That's one of her oldest jokes. You Dipsy Doodle. She been saying that one, and it always cracks me up.
That's my first time hearing that one. Not the Dipsy Doodles. Listen here. This is like red light, green light. The red light, green light on Squid Games. Yeah, they had the red light, green light game on there too. Stop or else. Yeah, man, look at that still. You got the F-bombs, B-words, all of them. You got to throw them. You got to find more clever things to say. And I'm telling you, I've seen it. Mucho could get into the swing of going live, dressing up like this. Now, this ain't rage bait. This is like insult bait. So she's going to dress like this, present like this for you to insult her, and then it's going to come right back at you. People will simply, I can see it. They will sit there and cash app her to insult them. There's this brother online, white dude. He sits up there and talks in a monotone voice, reading the comment, just the comments, and then he got this monotone kind of serial deleter voice, and it'd be hundreds of people in the room, and all he's doing is reading the chat in a monotone voice. It's kind of comedic. She could do the same thing, man. Mooch, I hope you listening.
A motherfucking tank, bitch. A garbage tank, hoe. I said the fuck I said. Now, bitch, if you mad, do something, hoe. We gotta pray for the enemies because the enemy's dick stink, the enemy pussy stink, the enemy's an alcoholic, and the enemy's a fucking junkie. Now, bitch, do something so I can slap the shit out of you, bitch. I said what she said. Like I said, it better not be one person tipping. Thank you, Monica, for the stars. Thank you, Ella, for the stars. Make sure the rest of you high-heeled, crusty bitches tip. Make sure the rest of you bitches tip as well.
There we go. Shout out to Mucho. All right, she bipolar. They be snapping, then they get stars. Thanks for the stars. Then make sure y'all tipping. And we're going to start doing y'all like that. Make sure y'all tipping, you musty, crusty. Your balls smell like dipsy doodles. All right, your mama getting hit from the back by your cousin. All right, you better support, Ninja.
How will that work? We did shame y'all once, and y'all did support. The one sister came up here talking about she is special, she is somebody. Huh? Yeah. You old dipsy doodle. Can I do clean mooch? You old dipsy doodle kudakata. You old dirty gutter gunk. Kudakata. See, I can't say it. My stomach. I start catching visuals. Mucho, you got it. You win.
This is too much.
Shout out to Squeegee Kids. Appreciate your brother. Been a member for 28 months. Says Mucho is actually Kundra without makeup. Hair. Appreciate your brother Emmanuel. Says Mucho look like a created character from SmackDown. She look like one of them side character quests off of Red Dead Redemption.
At this point, Mucho look like she in the pit for tonight.
For now, Mooch.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Man, oh man. Shout out to Mr. X for some of our classics back in the day, man. I never forget, like, jam-packed madness. We could deal with shows and I'd be exhausted. The Mother of the Year shows. Oh, Mucho versus Dime.
Or no, we all forgot Mucho in the house with the possum and the raccoons and all. That was by far the most epic show ever. We got to dig that up, put just that snippet out. Yeah, Mucho in that house, the possums was pissing on the bed. And it was a nightmare. It was mold everywhere in the bathroom. Mucho was in hell. That had to be a circle of hell.
Because it was nighttime back in the country. That was deep. She out there like around cotton fields. Yeah, because of walking though, the Possum Palace. She had possums and big birds. It was a lot of stuff going on. Crickets. It was the crickets, but it was possum due to a fun. It was just so much. She was scared to go in the house. She out in the country. It's nighttime. Oh, that poor baby been through some things, boy. Yeah, shout out to the Possum Palace. Yeah, it's some gold over here in the archives.
Yes. We're gonna have to dig it up, Dee. We got to go into the archives. It's somewhere buried. As y'all know, we got tons of content, but we got to find it because that.
It was just pure madness, non-stop. You couldn't breathe because she was just on her rants, but it was genuine. She was like the possums and they in the house, and then she was showing us like she like, look at the doodle. They was just pooping and peeing on the bed. The possums.
It was a nightmare. Like I said, I feel for Mucho. Mucho be going through it, man. But like you say, we don't know the whole story. We don't know what led her here. But man, be like Mucho be having some unfortunate ish going on between the house and the apps doing her dirty, a lot of stuff. I'd be like, Mucho, I don't know what you did in a different lifetime, but
I miss front porch Mooch. There's evolutions in Mooch. Mooch went for a while. She was front porch, back porch, and I think that's when she did some of her greatest work. She'd be up there twerking on the front porch.
That yard on the side.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, man, that was some of her best work. Funny stuff, man. Yeah, shout out to the Carbon Foot Horse SBC Classics.
But nonetheless, all right. Crazy show tonight. All the single ladies are lonely, even Mucho. It's unfortunate.
But now Lunel, hate if y'all want to, man. I don't like the energy y'all's give Lunel. Lunel followed the rules and got her man. It's all y'all other single women need to do too. You cook and clean and be kind to a man. Show him that you are there for him in his time of need, as Lunel did stand by the brother Al B. Shore's bedside as the diddler was trying to diddle him to deletion. That's going to build a bond. Y'all better pay attention. Shout out to Lunel.
That part. Shout out to all the sponsors tonight. Divine Photos, Brother Derek, Evie Ray. Shout out to the Squeegee Kid.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Frederick Howard, 3 a.m. Thought Club, Richard Media. Shout out to everybody in the Cash App, Uncle Tall. Shout out to Old School Gavin, Sister Ebony Dean.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And last but not least, where we at here, Mr. Incredible.
Shout out to all you Jive Chickens coming over here supporting like y'all do. Ain't no chat nor family like SBC Cart Before the Horse, Truth Over Lies. Please continue to support your interest, supporting your channel, supporting beautiful black media, hitting that super chat, hitting that Cash App, please, and a thank you.
That part. Like, also, we are working on updating the website, getting merch over there. So we're working with a new company. All right, we still going to be doing our in-house stuff, but we trying to step our game up a little bit and get y'all some new, let me see if I get a photo here. We got some new stuff going up. All right, SBC. We got Truth Over Lies, SBC, Cart for the Horse gear. All right, stay tuned.
Ooh, look, I like that. That's hot fire right there. You're welcome. You're most welcome. I like that. There we go. Woo, Fish, I like that Truth Over Lies. Truth Over Lies all summer. I like that color combo. Mm-hmm.
So we're getting stuff up. All right, we're going to be getting some prototypes. Y'all might see us wearing it, and it's going up on the site. It's actually on the site now, but like I said, it's the early process, and we got to check out the quality of it all. So they send us some stuff we're going to see.
There we go. Hold your horses. We'll let you know when we do the official launch. But shout out to y'all, man. Y'all always coming through supporting and getting y'all merch. Shout out to everybody that has purchased and won merch. There you go. If you want a chance to win you some merch, yeah, you better join that Patreon. Shout out to all the last winners of the Patreon show. We appreciate y'all ongoing support.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Well, there we go. Shout out to the sponsors. All right, we will be back this Saturday. No Patreon this Friday, but make sure you join the Patreon because you never know. We might pop up in there.
There you go. So if it's something going on, we might have to touch on it, but you won't know if you ain't part of the Patreon. So go ahead and join with your crusty, funky, mildewed meat. Did that work?
Well, there we are. But we will for sure be back this Saturday for the Regal Rumble. All right. Shout out to the Sister Ebony Dean in the chat. I seen Sister Anna come in. Hopefully we see y'all up because we got a crazy show. It's already developing. All right. It's a lot going on. We may have a special guest this week. We on the fence about it. So we'll see.
I wonder who could it be, huh? I got my bets on somebody, one of a fan favorite. I'm going to leave it alone.
So there we are. Nonetheless, we will be back up here this Saturday night for the Regal Rumble. So you got to catch us then at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard.
Be there or you ain't black.
That part. So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good morning.
Single by choice, very bitter, big man. Proof of lies, real talk we had. SBC Nation, stand no care. Gavin X Mr. Walker, facts on facts. Single by choice, single by choice. If you ready for the truth, you in the right voice.